Hey guys, welcome back. It's a new year. I haven't seen some of you guys since last year. Can you believe it? Oh my goodness. It's already January 16th. I missed you guys so much. I am so glad that you guys are here with me today. We have a wonderful show coming up. And before I jump into telling you what we got going on and, get into the discussion and start cooking and eating, I got to tell you who I am. Some of you might have forgot since last year. So I am your favorite host, Jeff. Oh, y'all, hold on. Wrong thing. Already. Sorry, guys. Okay. But there I am. I'm your host, Gels. It's the Cook and Gels show. And we are coming together every other Sunday. We come and we make a meal. We come to the table together. We eat, break bread together. We discuss a lot of things. And today we are talking about something that's very important. Okay, guys? So I want you to go ahead, take a moment, share this live. If you're on Facebook, hey Facebook. If you're on YouTube, hey YouTube. Don't forget to like, comment, share. There's going to be a lot of information given. You may have some questions, so don't be afraid to put your questions in the comment. You may see yours on screen, okay? So take a moment, share this live. Get everybody. Call Auntie and them, Pookie Ray and them. Call everybody, somebody, anybody. Call them and tell them you got to jump on Facebook. Go ahead and search the Cooking Gels show and get educated, okay? So, you guys know who I am, but I'm going to bring on some of the regular faces that we usually have on the show. As you know, we got Granny in the house. Hey, Granny, welcome to the show, girl. And we're going to bring Sous Chef. Sous Chef, welcome to the show, girl. It's a new year. Happy New Year.
Happy New Year.
How are you guys doing today?
Wonderful. Excited.
Yes, very. I am. Oh, hold on, y'all. I almost broke my other camera. All right, so I'm super excited too. I need to calm down because you guys know when I'm excited, I'm using my hands, I'm moving around, and I just gotta because we're gonna be here for a minute and we're gonna get this show going for you. But we got some people who are jumping on. Hey, miss you. Thank you for joining. Hey, girl. Hey, welcome. We missed the sous chef. Oh, they miss you, sous
Thank you,
chef.
Facebook.
Well, she's on the show. She on the show. Y'all know Sous Chef is still a part of the show, and she's with us today. She's actually going to be cooking on at home too with us, so I'm really excited for her to be cooking with us. Hey, Brilliance! Thank you for joining the show on YouTube, girl. Hey. All right, guys. And so before I bring up our special guest, what I want to do is I'm going to bring up another guest. We have another guest coming on the show, guys. I'm really excited to bring him up on the show. Hello, new follower. Hi, new follower. Welcome to the Cooking Gel Show. So happy that you decided to click on and join us today. This is going to be an awesome show for you, okay? So just relax, enjoy the show, get you a piece of paper, a pen, because you might want to write some of these important notes down, okay? So welcome to the show. But I'm going to bring up our brother here. He is from Vegan World. He is from Vegan World at 5419 West North Avenue in Chicago. He is the owner of Vegan World, and I want to bring him on the show. So, guys, bring Mr. Elihu Israel to the show. So,
And,
welcome. Thank you so much for joining us today. How are you?
well, wonderful. Thank you for having me.
Absolutely. I'm so glad that you have decided to join us on screen on the show. You guys, I posted on Facebook. Let me know if some of you on YouTube you can't do it, but on Facebook, guys, on a post, if you would like to be on screen, you just want to click on the link and it will bring you right on screen, okay? But Mr. Israel, I'm so excited to have you here. There's definitely no pressure, okay? I'm not sweating yet. So don't judge me yet. You know, you the pro. But I am so glad to have you on, and I hope this won't be your last. I would love to
Oh,
have you on to talk about your restaurant. If you want to give us a little bit about your restaurant to just whet our appetite a little bit.
yes. Bigger World Cafe is located 50. 419 West North Avenue. It's located in the Austin area. We've been there approximately like 7 months. So, it's a community building restaurant. We want to make sure we put a stable, healthy eating in this community. It was kind of lacking healthier choices of food, but we just want to step in and just be a stable in the community.
Awesome. Yes, we definitely need to see more restaurants and grocery stores and even convenient because sometimes people they don't have a grocery store that's within a 5 mile radius of them, and they have like a little corner store, mom and pop. We got to get some of that healthy stuff and those good alternative products in those stores. I mean, because we'll get into it. We're gonna talk about it. But welcome to the show. Thank you.
Thank you, thank you,
All
thank
right,
you.
guys. Without further ado, I am going to introduce you guys to our special guest. I'm so excited to have him on. But before I do that, I got some more people on here. Hey, cousin, welcome to the show, girl. Welcome, Miss Latrice Etsy. Thank you for joining the show. Welcome, welcome. All right, guys. So when we think about health, when we think about getting on the right path, we think I got to cut out the sweets. I got to cut out the bread. I got to cut out the pop. I got to cut out the alcohol. I got to cut out the smoking. I got to cut out this, cut out, cut out, cut out, cut out. I'm tired of the cutting out. Okay. But this Dr. Prince, he is our naturopathic doctor. He is going to tell us about how we can turn back the degenerative disease that runs through our bloodline, how we can eat to live, not just live to eat, but he's going to help us to understand the concept of how we can eat to live. Because, guys, I mean, COVID is already taking us out, okay? But before COVID, we had so many other diseases that are taking us out. And it's due to a lack of knowledge, due to a lack of always being told what we can't have. Who wants to hear what I can't have? Tell me what I can have. Tell me how it's going to taste good. So that's why, guys, without further ado, I would like to welcome to the stage our very own Dr. Prince. He's going to come in his own way. Okay, I sound like, the preachers that the announcements. We're going to bring up the pastor in his own way. He going to come and take your time, pastor. But he got something to do. So y'all better tell everybody to come on now, okay? So
Come on now.
Hurry.
Absolutely. So without further ado, guys, give it up for Dr. Prince. He's coming to the stage.
That's great.
Thank you.
Welcome,
Can you guys hear
Dr.
me
Prince.
okay?
Yes, we hear you.
Great,
Perfect.
great.
I am so glad to have you on. Welcome.
I just want to say thank you for having me on, and thank you for allowing me to bring on my brother who started this journey with me, Elihu. So his name is pronounced Elihu. Sometimes you look at it like, okay, how do I pronounce that? Elihu. So it's Elihu ben Israel.
Yes,
Elihu.
yes.
And believe it or not, my Hebrew name is Benaiah ben Israel. So these are the names that we got when we went to Israel. So we were named because when we got to the Holy Land, we started seeing a lot of sacred things. And one of the main things we saw was a Black community that left Chicago back in the 60s and settled in Israel. But here's the difference. They were all vegan. That was where it all began. They were all vegan. I do want to say hi to your mom, Mary. She just dipped out for a second, but and to you all as well. So I'm ready. Hey, there she go.
Yes, and we got my grandma at the top, Dr. Prince. She's been on the show since the beginning, and when I tell you she's been telling all her friends, look, you got to jump on, you got to get this information, get this knowledge, and so we are super, super, super happy to have you. I saw a couple people come on. I put your comments up there. Hey, I'm Rachel. Hey, Prophet Freeman. Thank you for joining the show. So before we get into, let's do this before we get into the menu, because it is it's not going to take us too long to do that. And I do want to give Dr. Prince a lot of our time here to give us that information. So those of you who are cooking with us, we're going to take this moment to get some wealth of knowledge, and then we'll jump in, okay? All right, perfect. So Dr. Prince, tell us, when we talk about degenerative disease, what does that mean?
Well, when we talk about degenerative diseases, actually, that's pretty much every disease that's known to man, because disease itself is a degenerative condition that has an underlying cause. But the problem is that we were born into a system that was not identifying the cause of these degenerative diseases, but was actually just treating the effects of these degenerative diseases. And if you just treat the effects and you don't address the cause, then these degenerative diseases continue to progress until, guess what? The crisis happened. And then the crisis has to be managed by the same system that don't treat the cause. So we're in a vicious loop of not really addressing the true underlying issue to our condition, which is why we continue to get old and we continue to see premature death before it's time.
Wow. So degenerative disease, you're telling me that's just everything. Okay, because every disease, I mean, we're talking Alzheimer's, osteoporosis. I mean, those are the big things, right?
Yeah.
And those things, I was trying to do my research, because I can't come on here, not knowing a little bit of something, Dr. Prince, masters, but I got to know a little bit of something. But yeah, and so in these diseases, they affect, like I read, our balance, our breathing, our heart functions. Tell us a little bit more about why it's important that we focus on reversing it, or reversing it now than waiting until something happens. Because right now we're walking around, we're like, oh, I feel good, I look good, I'm in a size 5.
Right.
I'm speaking those things, but I'm
that's
in a
exactly.
this, that, and the other, and then next thing you know, they're dropping dead, and it's like, what's going on?
Well, that's exactly what's happening, and it's unfortunate because we were born into a system that was not conducive for long life, and our parents didn't know it. Your mom and grandmother didn't have the technology and information we have now, so they did the best they could to give you what they had. But what my mom discovered is that the diet that she gave me was the diet that caused her to develop diabetes, high blood pressure, high cholesterol, and she started becoming obese. So this was the same diet she fed me as I was growing up. But once I separated from the family, especially after that trip to Israel, then I started discovering a different type of cuisine that we can enjoy and still live a long life without the degenerative diseases. And so now we have the ability to reverse degeneration. See, I'm going to say this, but I'm going to put a disclaimer on it because holistic doctors don't use the word cure. The medical industry uses the word cure. Well, it's kind of a deceptive term, or shall I say a misnomer, because you can't cure a degenerative disease. You can't cure a degenerative, let me say that. It's like a tongue twister, a degenerative disease. You can't cure that because it's a process that's going on in your body. So if it's a process going on in your body, then the only thing you can do is reverse that process. And when you reverse that process, you're no longer degenerating. Now you are regenerating.
Wow.
Now you're moving back to your ideal state, the state that you was in when you were in your prime. That time between 13 and maybe 21 when you was feeling great, you weren't having any heart issues, you was running, jumping, doing all that. That's what we call the prime. That prime is not predicated on the time you've been on the planet. That's what we learned also. We learned that time and our age has to do with the rotation of the earth around the sun, which takes what? 365 days. So from the time you entered this earth realm, you believed and was taught to believe that every time you travel around that sun, you're a year older. And based upon where you're at now, how long you've been on this planet, you've said that 20 times, 30 times, 40 times. The subconscious mind works through repetition. So the more you tell yourself that you're older, guess what? You're teaching your subconscious mind, and your subconscious mind is connected to your body. So the new science epigenetics says the expression of our genes comes from our perception, but it also comes from our external environment. So if you're telling yourself over and over that you're 6 years old, 25 years old, 30 years old, then yeah, your body is going to believe it, because it's always mind over matter. So why do we age the way we do? One, we collectively believe in it. Two, the food that we're eating, which is why we're on the show, because me and Elihu wants to share our experience on how we even came into this whole industry and why food has to become your medicine, because until now, food was our poison.
Yes.
And so now we have to use food to heal our bodies, not chemical medicine, not the stuff that's made at Abbott Laboratory, but we have to use food, and there are certain components that have to be in the food, certain things we have to be doing with the food that's going to nourish our body, restore our body, and replenish our body. And then we can start to access our biological age, not our chronological, but our biological. It only takes your human body anywhere from 10 to 15 years to fully regenerate. That means you get a brand new body every 10 to 15 years. Now, we were never taught that. What that means, Jael, is that we cannot be older biologically than 10 or 15 years of age. It's impossible.
Mm.
So when we talk about regenerating, what we're doing is returning back to our true biological age. And as long as you live a life to maintain that, live a diet and you have a diet that maintains that, then you can live beyond 100, beyond 200, and still look like you're in your 30s or your 40s, maybe even your 20s. But it's going to come down to the food we're eating, right?
Yes. Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
And you said a mouthful. Like, I mean, you just gave a sermon, drop the mic. Like, if you're watching and you're still just like, what is this show about? Like, what? Then this not your show. Like, you're not paying attention. You're not tuning in, because this is some great information. Okay, like when you're talking, so much stuff was coming to my head. Thinking about blessing my food and water, thinking about the power of the tongue. We have the power to speak these things. The Bible tells us speak those things that be not as though they were. And we take that for just, oh, I need a new house, I'm gonna speak that. I need a new car, I'm gonna speak that. Well, no, we gotta start speaking about our bodies. We gotta start speaking that my body is going to crave healthy food. Because I mean, I be struggling.
Exactly.
So I gotta, when I get those crave my body crave this chard, Swiss chard, and kale, and so I mean, you said a lot, but if I mean, I didn't know this before I met you. I mean, I just kind of knew, like, oh, you got to eat right. And, my generation, we're kind of tapping into veganism, if that's a word, and tapping into being plant-based. But we're not really certain. We're not really sure. I mean, we see what we see on TV, or, what our bosses eat, like, oh, that looks pretty, vegan, they're vegan. But if we're not educated as to why, like what the process is for your body to regenerate 10 to 15 years, I mean, that's a lot of time, but it's also not a lot of time, because you could be in that process, and you may be at the wrong moment. So that's why I'm so glad that you're here giving us this. So keep going. If you got something else you want to say, keep going. I just wanted to just throw my little 2 cents in on that.
Well, here's the thing. We're all creatures of habit, right? We're all creatures of habit. But here's the thing. We have a lot of bad habits. And our bad habits is pretty much dictating the life that we're living right now. So we're going to have some type of habits. What we need to do is break the old habits that are not serving us, that's actually on the agenda for causing degeneration in our body. And we need to start creating new habits that are actually conducive for longer life. So we have to have some type of habits because that's how the subconscious mind works. It works through repetition, but it also goes into autopilot, which means that we're on autopilot for bad habits. That's why we
Mm-hmm.
have a problem breaking away from stuff because it's such an addiction now that the addiction has gone below our conscious radar. So we are, by our personality, hardwired towards disease. We're hardwired towards high blood pressure. We're hardwired towards diabetes, towards all of these conditions that we go and treat only with pharmaceutical drugs. Now, pharmaceutical drugs may have its place dealing with an emergency, but I tell you, all medication is emergency medicine. All medication is emergency medicine because the medicine is treating you in an emergency state. Now, it may not be a severe or fatal state, it could be a mild state, but nonetheless, it doesn't stop you on that road to progression. Actually, it assists you in moving in that direction. It doesn't stop it. And we need something that's going to stop the degeneration, not just treat us so we can feel good as we're on our way to our grave. We need something that's going to reverse, and I use the word eradicate. And so, what we're setting up, even with Wakana and the organization, and what I've been doing with my company, Opulent Health and Wellness, for 10 years now, is that we've been preparing to help society to break this habit of waiting on the crisis. Like you said, you're feeling good, until it hits. And then what do we say? Oh man, it happened suddenly. No,
Mm-hmm.
we know now, and Mary and they know now that there's nothing happens suddenly. It's just that until we started the biofeedback technology program, people didn't know that they was creating a list of things from the heart to the brain to the liver to the kidneys to the gastrointestinal tract to the prostate. No one knows the list because no one is being shown their own list until now. Through biofeedback technology, we're showing people where they are on the disease progression scale. We're helping people to avoid heart attacks because we see it coming. We're helping people to avoid strokes because we can see it coming. And if I can see it coming using biofeedback technology, then that means that it was progressing for years, sometimes decades, and we never knew because every time we went back and forth to the hospital and we got that checkup and they gave you a clean bill of health,
Mhm.
that's because their equipment is not calibrated at the level of the bioscan. Their equipment is calibrated at trauma level. The bioscan can ascertain the pathology of disease down to 10 cells. Their equipment is looking at abnormality up to hundreds of millions of cells. They don't see anything in the early stages. So even if you're going back and forth, they're not going to give you any information because their machines are validating that they can't see anything because it's not calibrated to see it at a small scale. That's why they're not into disease prevention. They're into crisis management because that's where all the money is made.
Yeah, about the money.
So let's just take a Selah moment. Okay, let's just think about this. Okay, let's just pause and break because some people and like myself, we all of us, we've grown up thinking you got to go to the doctor and you got to get this medicine because this is what's going to help and this is what's going to stop this from happening, but really that's not really the case. That's not really what is meant for. And when you get an understanding of that, that really changes your perception on how, they say physician heal thyself. You got to be your own health advocate. Okay, and that's really what I want to stress as well. Having Dr. Prince on is you have to be your own advocate. You have to do your own research. You have to, you know, I know at some point, when I was eating meat, I mean, that was just yesterday, but anyway, um, when you talk to people, and they're like, oh, I gave up meat, I'm on a healthy path, like this, and you're like, oh, that's good for you, boo, okay. Jeez. But now it's like when you go and you get this body scan, when it tells you about your, all the different systems of your body that is ailing or that is on the path of degenerating, then your conversation kind of changes. I was quick example here, and I'll let you finish. I was in Whole Foods shopping, right? I have never come close, y'all. I have never used Swiss chard before, okay? I never even had Swiss chard. I didn't even know the Swiss chard was in the cabbage family, kale family, or whatever family. I didn't know nothing about no doggone Swiss chard. But you know what? I was there, and I knew the lady was like, I wish she'd get out of my way because I know what I'm getting. So I see her picking. She's picking on her this. I'm like, I really don't want to bother you. I know coronavirus, but can you help a sister out? So my conversation is starting to change. Like, I don't know about this, but I want to know about it. So that's what I hope you guys are kind of getting from listening and getting this information. Our conversation has to change. Like, we know that we're the number one leading killer amongst our community is heart disease or what is it, heart attacks and all of that. But how do we fix that? We just exercise, eat right. But what does that look like? What does that look like? And so one thing I want you to kind of maybe talk about, I don't know how you can fit this in, but one thing I learned, so let me tell y'all, I'm so proud of myself. This menu that we're doing today, it's a part of my blood type. Just go from there. You can tell us about that. It's all on my blood type. It's all on my blood type.
Got it. Well, here's the cool part. There's a lot of people that didn't know their blood type, and I normally say that about 3 out of 10 people do know their blood type, but I'm realizing that it's actually 2 out of 10. So for every 10 people, maybe 2 might know their blood type. The reason we don't know much about our blood type or don't remember our blood type because we were never taught the significance that our blood type has on the food that we're eating. Your blood type is correlated with your digestive system and your immune system. So if you didn't know your blood type until now, then you've been living in the dark and you've been in harm's way most of your life, which most of us have. So learning what your blood type is the beginning of taking back control over your health, because there are certain foods that are compatible with the antigen on your red blood cell, and that antigen determines your blood type. And so if the foods react positively with that antigen, then what happens is that now the food is beneficial for you. But if it reacts negative with that blood type, then now you're eating food that's actually considered poison by the body. And this may be food that you love to eat, which means you're eating it over and over and over again. And when you eat food that's incompatible with your body, what do you think your immune system is going to do? It's going to rev up and it's going to go to work. So all your life, if you're eating food that you didn't know that you should have been avoiding, but yet you just love it because it was passed down through the bloodline, because we don't eat based upon intelligence, we eat based upon tradition. And so that's why we're passing down the diseases through the bloodline, because we're eating like our parents. We have to stop eating like our parents. But it turns out that if your immune system is reacting to, let's say, avocado or bananas or a certain type of bread or a certain type of bean, then over time you're going to weaken your immune system. Maybe not instantly, may take a few years, but if you keep on doing it over and over, then yeah, your immune system gets tired. And not only does it get tired, it gets hyperactive.
Mhm.
Now, the reason this is so important, and I want everyone to notice because no one's talking about this, but you're going to hear it right now. First and foremost, when your immune system is hyperactive, it has the ability to turn on you. That means autoimmune diseases. This is what was happening in 2020 because people thought that it was the virus killing us. It wasn't the virus. The virus was not doing the killing. It was your immune system that was doing the killing. A weakened immune system, a hyperactive immune system. When a virus was introduced into your body, it triggered what's called a cytokine storm, which is an immune response. But the fact that it was a storm means that you had all of these reactions happening all over the body. And guess what? The cytokines attack the lungs, which is why people were being put on ventilators. Because when the cytokines, which is a part of your own immune system, attack the lungs, it caused a person to go into respiratory distress. So you see, it wasn't the virus doing what it does, because viruses do a different thing when they kill. It was your own immune system that was causing the fatalities in 2020. And let me tell you why. They put it right in your face. It's the reason why Trump was pushing the drug hydrochloroquine. Hydrochloroquine is an immunosuppressant drug. Why would they give you an immunosuppressant drug during a pandemic for a virus? Because it wasn't the virus, it was your immune system. Also, when the president, quote unquote, at that time, Trump, had gotten sick, they gave him dexamethasone, which is also an immunosuppressant drug. Why would they give him an immunosuppressant drug for a virus? Because they weren't trying to kill the virus. They needed to suppress the immune system from being hyperactive and killing the organism. So it was never about the virus. It was about your weakened immune system, which, guess what, has been worked on year after year after year after generation. And so now it's at such a weakened state because of our diets, because of the food we've been eating, that, man, one little virus can trigger your own immune system to take you out. And that's exactly what happened in 2020.
Whoa. Mic drop.
Sorry.
What about that information? Like,
Man.
y'all, I don't know about you, but this is some good stuff.
Man.
Like, it has definitely, you know, that emoji where the brain is like, it's got a little fire coming out.
Right.
Man.
Oh my goodness. Like,
Thank you, Doc. Thank you, Doc.
So I want you guys, if you're still on here and you haven't shared this post, you haven't called somebody, you haven't tagged somebody, if you have not done any of those things, if you haven't liked, commented, shared, and hit the bell on YouTube either, you need to do it right now. So what I want to do, I want to give us just a minute here just to regroup. So I'm going to go to a commercial for just one moment. Okay, guys? And we're going to take a quick break and then we'll be right back. Okay. All right, guys, welcome back. Welcome back. We had to just take a quick breather here. That was a lot of information, and I wanted us to be able to take some sips of water without y'all judging it. And
Yeah, you laid it on it, Doc.
right, for you to like, share, subscribe, and do all that good stuff I told you to do before we went on break. And now that we're back, let me just reintroduce myself. I am the host of the Cooking Gels show. We have a show every other Sunday and every other Wednesday, as you saw in our commercial. The first show of the year for the Instant Gels show. This is our weekday show on Wednesday, where we make quick, simple meals. We just got off work. You're tired. Your husband hungry, the kids hungry, and you got to be back at work in the next 5.5 hours. You don't have time to cook on Wednesday. So this is what this show is for you. Okay. We're going to make a vegan miracle noodle bowl, as well as we're going to be making us something nice and refreshing. I think that's what it was. Nice and refreshing to wash that on down. So I hope you guys are able to join us on the Instant Jello show. That is next Wednesday, the 26th, and that's going to be at 5 p.m. Okay. So I hope you guys can join the show. So we're back, and we have Dr. Prince with us. He has been dropping some nuggets galore. Okay. And if you're just tuning in, you kind of missed a lot. So you're going to have to watch the replay. But Dr. Prince, thank you so much again for coming on the show. And what we were talking about before we went to the break, we were talking about eating according to your blood type, and how I think my mom did put the comment in there, which was the mic drop. Let me find it so I can put it on the screen for us.
Your mom did that?
Yeah, she put it there. When your immune system is hyperactive, it has the ability to turn on you, causing sickness and death. Like, whoa. And so when we think about, yes, eating healthy, when we're talking about eating according to your blood type, what I heard you say, because when I found out my blood type, because I didn't know my blood type, out of 33 years, I didn't know my blood type. I just found out what my blood type was. And when I found out that I need to be eating according to my blood type, just like Dr. Prince said, it was just like that. I looked at the list and I was like, I eat all of that. That's what I really like. And here I am, like, so as you're speaking, and I know we have a lot of viewers on who are already on this journey, who may have had the background where they were eating properly, or what have you. But for some of us, we're just now getting on it, and here I am, I'm like, oh, cauliflower, that's my go-to. That's my thing. I can make peas out of it, I can make rice out of it, I can make grits out of it, I can make this out of it. And that is not on my list. So it's very important, guys. The stuff that we're talking about, the body scans, so that you can see what's going on with your body at a cellular level. When we're talking about knowing your blood type so that you can eat according to your blood type, eating to live, although it tastes good, although it is good, cauliflower I thought was good, I can bring pizza back, but I can't have. It's not good for my blood type. And so when you have when you have someone like Dr. Prince, I definitely want you guys to take advantage while we have him here. Okay. So make sure you are. I know I saw some comments. People were saying that they were posted to 5 different groups. And this, thank you for sharing. I appreciate you guys for being on. There's a lot of you on there, and I don't want to waste any more of Dr. Prince's time. So we're going to get some more information. And then, guys, those of you who are cooking with me, we're going to get into the menu. Don't worry, because I'm hungry. Right now, my mind is like, don't think about that White Castle cheeseburger that you wanted to get before you started. Don't think about it. Don't think about it. So let's bring our minds back in, y'all. Bring our minds back in. Let's get this information. Let's not be hostile towards it, okay? Because I told you just the other day, this lady was talking about she eating healthy. Okay, you eating healthy, cool. I don't start until at the show, okay? I don't start until the show. So,
Sue had to do something, right? I had to go and put on my hat to describe this show and the information that Dr. Prince is sharing. is dope.
Oh. Wait, let me get you up. Hold on, let me get you on the big screen so they can see your hat there.
That's dope.
Dope. Dope.
Yeah, that's dope. That's dope.
You made that yourself?
No, but I can. Trust me. I'm creative enough. I can do it.
But I do want to talk on that as far as the blood type, because I want to say this about the blood type. There are foods that we realize that we've been eating that we should have been avoiding most of our life. But here is the spinoff. You have to flush and clean and detoxify your body, because that's the way you begin the reversal of the degenerative disease. As you're doing that, you're also rebuilding your immune system back up. When you rebuild your immune system back to where it was when you was in your prime, then guess what you can do? You can actually engage occasionally in the foods that you should have been avoiding. Why? Because your immune system, when it's at its maximum efficiency, actually knocks out 95% of those harmful proteins that causes the reactions in our body. Imagine that. That means that all you need to do is focus on getting your immune system strong. And then, yeah, every now and again, you can run back to cauliflower. But you're not going to do it all the time, because you know what it is now. You now have the wisdom to make the best decisions. So you're not going to be doing it all the time. You may do it occasionally, a few times, rarely. But the point is that you can go back to it because it's your reward for getting your immune system back up to where it needs to be. And guess what? When you know that you can indulge in foods that you used to like and used to eat, but now you can't, it becomes a motivating factor to get your immune system back to where it needs to be. And one of the only ways that I know in the plus 10 years that I've been doing this, you have to clean out your temple. You have to clean out all of the waste, because even though you may transition to a new diet, or you may go from carnivore to veganism, you still have the substance in your system, because what do they say? You are what you eat. So at the level of our DNA, we have animal protein. And let me tell you, that's not a good thing to have in your DNA, because animals don't live long. I eat from a tree. How long do trees live? Hundreds of years. You see where I'm going with this? Our original food came off of trees. It wasn't animals. We started eating animals. You know why we started eating animals? Do you want to know why we started eating animals?
Tell us, Dr.
I don't think people know why.
They don't want to hear it. Tell them. No.
They go here.
We need to know.
Well, we got to go back to the book, because the book gives an account of why we're eating animals. Remember that before the great flood, according to scripture, before the great flood, man was living up to what? What's the oldest recorded? Mamas?
We can't hear you, Granny.
969.
900 something. Yeah.
900. 965. So actually, you're close. It was 968. Methuselah, right? Who can fathom living 9 centuries? You know, we having problems getting to 40 and 50, let alone another century and then 9 centuries. The reason why was because their bodies were more alkaline. Their bodies were more alkaline. So their charge, they never lost their charge. They never lost their vitality. That's the key to keeping your cells active. But what happened is, when that flood happened, guess what happened? Water covered the whole earth. And we know that because we saw Katrina, what Katrina did. So yeah, it's not far-fetched that water can cover the whole earth, but what does it destroy? It destroys vegetation. They didn't have the vegetation anymore. So what did they have that they had to eat?
Those animals.
The animals. You see, it was only a circumstantial condition. It was never meant to be permanent, because if God wanted us to eat animals, he would have put it in the beginning. And God, remembers, God is the same yesterday, today, and tomorrow, which means that even though it was a temporary condition that we had to eat animals, he was going to ultimately return man back to his original diet. Because what we're seeing now with the diseases and the illnesses, we're seeing the consequences of the addiction to the animal protein. And so you have to clean and detoxify your body and get it out, because it's going to be hard to break that addiction when it's a part of you. But when you start flushing it out of your system, you start losing the desire for it. You see what I'm saying?
Yes.
You don't have to use willpower. You just have to keep on detoxing your system over and over until, guess what? It's not there anymore. And now once again, you are craving the fruit juices, the veggie juices, the raw salads, and even some of the dishes you're going to be putting up there. That's what I was talking to you about becoming the expert in vegan preparation and raw food dish preparation, or vegan.
Yes.
Let me say vegan cooking, because when you cook vegan, of course, that's different from raw food preparation. So if you put them both on there, then now what you're doing is you're ahead of the flood. But this is a flood of people that want to get well, and they want to find out the best raw dish during their detox that's going to keep them motivated, that's going to keep them happy. Because I'm going to tell you, I tell people it's not about variety, it's about consistency. But if you're detoxing on a regular basis, then yeah, you want an option of different raw foods that's following the guidelines that you can enjoy while you're going through your 3-week process. You see?
Yes, and coming into talking about the 3-week process, we were talking earlier about how we are creatures of bad habits, and I remember my granny being there years ago teaching us that it takes 21 days, and I'm not saying that she created this because I don't want nobody coming after me. Your grandma ain't say that, but told me. Okay, my grandmama told me. She told me it takes 21 days to break a habit. And so when you think about that, 21 days, that's not a lot of time. It's really not a long period of time if you want to think about it, because we're January 16th, but it's the next show, we at the end of the month already, and we just said Happy New Year a couple, last. So when you think about it, and that's where I am starting to change and coming into the new year. At my church, we're talking about having a new mindset, changing our mindset, and we know that the Word of God, it changes, it renews our mind, and so because on my show, y'all, I gotta have my parallels because it's just in me. So
Okay.
the Bible tells us that the word, it is to renew our minds, change our perception, and give us a new way of thinking. It's the same when it comes to food. It's the same when it comes to our health. Like we have to use the we have to use our resources and tools so that we can change our mindset. We can no longer be like blocked off and like
Mm-hmm.
is like this, like I got my goal and this is how I'm gonna get to my goal. No, there are other things out there that we don't know, like blood type,
Right.
that can ultimately save our lives and get us to that goal that you want, but the right way.
Yes.
Exactly. And that's what I discovered when me and Elihu went to Israel, because Elihu was on that trip with me. Can you guys hear me okay? So
Perfect.
Yes.
Elihu
Yes.
Elihu was on that trip with me. That was the first time I met Elihu. We had a decent group, and it was a journey leaving Chicago to get to the Holy Land. It was almost like an almost impossible journey, because at every step and stage of the way there was some type of obstacle that we had to overcome. Even when we got to Tel Aviv, people were being pulled into the back for whatever reason, because you got all these black people coming to Israel. They was
Mhm.
alarmed, like, wait, why are all these black people
Yeah.
coming to Israel? You see what I'm saying? And Elihu can talk on it too, because I want him to tell his experience of it. Because when we went to Israel, and we went to Dimona, where the black community had finally settled after 40 years. It's very ironic that it's 40 years, because that's how long that people were in the wilderness with Moses, 40 years. And so these people were over in Africa trying to get things right, but some people died, children got deformed. There was a lot of issues going on. Some people wind up being deported back to America. But finally, they went through the rough part of it and the adversity, and they finally settled in Dimona. And They had their own diets, their own culture, their own clothes, their own educational system. And once I experienced that, the one thing that was most impressive was the fact that you couldn't tell the age of people. You didn't know who was an elder and who was not an elder. The kids were very vibrant and they were very bright and they were very respectful because they didn't have the animal protein in them, which makes them aggressive. You see, all the fighting and violence has a lot to do with the diet. And I didn't see any of that over there. Not only that, but we didn't hear about heart disease. We wasn't hearing about cancer. We wasn't hearing about diabetes. We wasn't hearing about death for decades. That was the vision that I could only have gotten in the Holy Land, the land of the Bible, because at first I didn't even have the money to get there. So I didn't even know how I was getting to Israel. But when I made up my mind to go, the money showed up. And it was designed to, looking back, I understand why everything happened now. But when I was going forward, I didn't understand anything. All I had was my faith. And so my experience was wonderful. Elihu, what was your experience?
At the moment, I hear a lot of echoing going on right now.
Are you hearing me echo or you echo?
When you speak, it's echoing.
Am I echoing, y'all?
I hear you fine.
Well, Elihu, he's not
Is
only
it
he's the only
echoing?
one that. No, nobody. I think it might be your phone.
Okay.
But yeah, go on talk. Can you talk without an echo?
Well, yeah. On that trip going to Israel, we did. Once we got to Tel Aviv, they pull you in the back to check who you are. You know what I mean? You're a black person coming to the Israel, to the Holy Land. It wasn't too familiar to them to see large numbers of black individuals come to Israel at that time. And once we got there and got the chance to go to Dimona, Israel, and see how they was living, you know what I mean, just to see the as they call it, kifa, that's the living quarters, and just to see how the individual was living, and just building a community of people that came from America that used to go to the market to shop. And see how they adjusted to fresh growing produce and this thing. For me being a chef, that put me in a whole other perspective of how to want to get into learning the real properties of food and the nutritional value of how to change the diet, without food and medicine. Because as I grew up, I was a sickly child. I had asthma real bad. And I practically lived in a hospital, growing up, So for me to see all that transitioning from how I was and going to Israel and just experiencing just the new thinking from the people and how they adjusted, like Dr. Prince said, just seeing the elders and not knowing they was elders. it was definitely an amazing experience. The money. It was hard to get to go to Israel, but the money came, like Eric said. The money came to get to Israel. So it was all a blessing to have that experience. 20 years later, it's almost 20 years later.
So you see what we did is now he was confident in his journey. His journey was to start a restaurant in an area that you don't see vegan restaurants. You see, on the South Side, we don't have as many healthy options as the North Side. You go to the North Side, you got a choice of Asian
my
vegan,
name. I love Kale's my
right?
name.
Mexican vegan, all the culture, Indian vegan, it's just
Mexican
all.
vegan,
So we have to start creating the awareness over here on the South Side and the West Side, because that's where a lot of our Black people are. And so this is where we have to begin. And so he was given the instructions to move forward, create a restaurant. I was given instructions to move forth and create a program that will help people to start cleansing. And he will give the people the food that they would be able to eat after the cleanse. So it was all in divine order.
Yes. And I like, oh, go ahead, sous chef.
I was just going to ask the question, because I don't know how much longer Dr. Prince is going to be on the line. But I do want to get an answer to my
Oh
question
yeah,
that I
go
had.
right ahead. You guys, if you have questions that you want to ask while Dr. Prince and Mr. Israel is here, go ahead and ask your questions in the comment. We'll put it on the screen, and they'll be able to, maybe get to your question and answer them. But go ahead, Sous Chef.
Sure. Thank you so much. So I went through the 21-day detox, the 21 days raw, and felt so good going through the process and after the process. I remember at one point during the process, I got to the point to where I was just like, I am having too much juice. I am having too much, like I was not hungry at all. And that was surprising. And we were supposed to do like the 3 juices every day. And I was like, I can't drink all of this. I can't drink 3 juices. Like, who can't drink 16 ounces of juice a day? But I was just like, I don't want any more. I'm just full. I'm full. One day I was just like, Mom, I can't eat anything. I can't drink anything. Like, I'm still full. So I wasn't hungry through the process. So I felt really good. But my real question, Dr. Prince, is when can I do another 21-day raw detox?
Well, I recommend, based upon what's going on in your body, in that first year, anywhere from 2 to 3 times, which means that you'll be rescanning anywhere from 4th month after you finish to the 6th month. It's all up to you. But I recommend at least in that first 24 months of your life of starting this journey, you want to do at least twice a year. So that's 4 cleanses, and every cleanse you do grants you a certain degree of healing. So 4 cleanses gets you to about 80% healing. 5 cleanses starts getting you back into the normal range. And once you get back into normal range, you're back in your prime, and we can show you the data that you're back in your prime. Now, you're not going to have to wait to see the data. You're going to feel it. That's the reason why I run track and field. And a lot of my masters track and field athletes, they know me as the world champion from 2011 when I ran sub 50s, and I haven't run that since college. But on my way to winning the world championship, I was competing on the college level. So I was at the college track meets, and my competitors were 20 years or more younger than me. So even though chronologically I was older than them, biologically we were on the same playing field. You see? So every time you detoxify, you're healing your body more and more. But then once you get back to your prime, you don't stop detoxing. You don't have to do it as much, maybe once a year. In 2021, I cleansed in January and I cleansed in August. That's how I guarantee that every year I will continue to maintain my prime state, which means I don't age anymore past 12 months. I will never age again past 12 months, which means I will always be in the eternal present moment. That's how you reach 100. That's how you reach 200. That's how you reach 300. Chronological time will no longer have any power over you because now your paradigm has shifted and now you're connected to biological time. Let chronological time do what it do, but it doesn't have any more effect on you once you start detoxing and cleansing your body. So yeah, in about another 3 to 4 months, that's when you want to do your next one.
Okay. All right. And the other thing, in the process, I found that I wasn't craving sugar. And anybody that knows me, Dr. Prince, I mean, my daughter and my mom knows me. My sister is out there on Facebook, and they all know me. And I would literally pass up food. Like, I don't want any food. Just give me desserts. Like, I could eat a whole cake in one sitting. I could eat a whole banana pudding in one sitting. Like, I just want to give me the sweets, no food, just give me the sweets. And I was so surprised that I didn't have those cravings. Like, I just had to have sugar. I just have to. And even after, because I've been off of the cleanse since the 5th, I think, of January, and I still haven't had those cravings. And I'm like, thank God I'm not having these cravings for sugar again. So today will be the first day that I'm having meat in about a month. And so, like my sister says, Sister Sweet Tooth is what we call it. Yes. I mean, I had an addiction
Hey,
to
Yvette.
sugar. I had an addiction to sugar, but this whole process of detoxing and cleansing really just changed my whole desire for certain foods. Like I'm just not craving certain things like I was before. And so I will say it's been very powerful. And I'm so excited about what we're doing right now with Wakana. And I'm going through the whole training for, becoming a wellness coach with you. And I mean, my notebook is like full, 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 full. This is my notebook from all of our trainings. And so I'm so super excited about all of that. And it's so life changing. And I just,
Mhm.
I guess my thing is I want to know, aside from people seeing my before and after pictures, which have been like cuckoo, right? Some people have seen those pictures and they're like, oh my goodness, like,
Can you put them up?
No, I like your
oh,
pictures.
don't
They,
pull
they
them
were
up.
nice.
Okay. Will you put them
But
up?
but
Hey,
you know, the
you
whole
look
thing
great.
is, thank you. The thing is aside from people seeing that, I think people still don't, somehow they don't believe. Like there's no magic pill and there's no magic to the results that I've garnered. It was really the hard work, the dedication, the cleansing, the working out with my god sister Ernestine and the Adulam journey, just the whole process. So, what would you suggest for people like me who want to really champion, the whole wellness movement? Because it's not a moment, it's a movement. So, for people like me who want to champion this, people like Angelica, who's now championing this movement of health and wellness and reversing the aging process and degenerative disease, how would you suggest that we go about doing that?
Well, first of all, you said a lot. You said a lot of stuff, and I gotta decipher through that. So let me start this by saying this first, because I want to address the fact that when you were drinking those juices, and even though it was 3 juices, 16 ounces, a lot of people have drank more than that, at a bar.
Yeah.
But what's happening is that inside of your juices, you're putting the nutrition that your body really has always wanted. And you're cutting off the stretch receptors, you're cutting off the volume receptors. And when you cut those receptors off, it tells your body that you no longer need to eat anything. We don't do that when we eat meat. It bypasses those receptors, which means that you can eat constantly, and they never go off telling you, hey, it's time to stop eating. The only way you know that it's time to stop is because you're so full you can't eat anymore.
Wow.
But if you're drinking 3 juices, then that's not really being full. It's just cutting off the volume and stretch receptors, which means that you have a lot of room. And we know that because we went to all you can eat places, and man, we know we got a lot of room, but you're only putting liquid and raw salads in your body. So the point I'm trying to make is that we've also been taught the wrong thing when it comes to the signals that our body is giving us. We wait until we're deficient to be hungry. We wait until we're thirsty to drink water. That's not how you do it. You don't want to wait until you're already in the late stages, because that's the same mentality as in the healthcare system. You have to now learn to eat on schedule,
Wow.
whether you're hungry, whether you're thirsty, because this process, you're not going to be hungry and you're not going to be thirsty. So are you not going to do it? Are you only going to do 1 juice a day? That's not going to help you. You have to take them juices, even if you're not thirsty. You have to drink them juices. Even if you're not hungry, you need to eat them salads. Because guess what? You can eat as much as this in one day. The next day, you just lost some weight. Where else can you go and eat all of this and be so full that you can't eat anything else? Then the next day you lose weight. Only on the detox process can you do that. So when you get full during this process, so what? If you got to eat again in 3 hours and you don't feel like it, so what? We got to get away from eating subjectively, and we have to start eating objectively. Because objectively is what you know has to happen. Subjectively is how you feel. And sometimes you just might not feel like doing a certain thing. You see what I'm saying? And so, in order to get people moving in that direction, all you have to do is keep being an example of it. That's all. Because the more you prove that this is what it is, and that's all I've been. I've been an example of it. I'm running track and field at the college level, at the master's level. So this is why all of this is happening, because all I did was continue to be an example of it. And people have known that I've been doing this for the past 10 years, but now they realize that I'm serious. They're like, wait a minute, he ain't fell off, he's still alive, he ain't on drugs, we still seeing him. He must got something going that's really perpetual. Continue being an example, and you will win over even your enemies.
Wow.
That's good.
Very good.
Wow,
And
wow.
I know that we've been talking about this body scan, and I've got people sending me messages. And so I want to put on the screen for you guys, if you're interested in body scan information, you want to go ahead and email Sous Chef, email Mary at marygmotivates@icloud.com. Go ahead and shoot her an email. She'll be able to point you in the right direction so you can get your body scan, because it's very, we've been on for an hour now. If you don't know this is important, I don't know what to tell you. But if you are interested, if this has piqued your interest, if this has touched your palate, if this has pricked your heart, I sound like I should be on the pulpit. But anyway, if it has, I need you to email Sous Chef at marygmotivates@icloud.com. She's going to get you in the right direction so you can get your body scan. Get it for your family, get it for your friends. I dragged some people there, gave information to them so that they can get the body scan, because if you don't know, the Bible tells us, I gotta put it out there, my people perish for a lack of knowledge. And it's not just getting Bible knowledge, okay? We got to get knowledge concerning our health, finances, economics. I mean, I could go there, but right now we're talking about health. So you want to get this information. You want to grab a hold to it while it's circulating, because who knows if a platform like this may not be available. Who knows if the information that you really need, because guys, let me tell y'all something. Come close. Let me put this, come close. Y'all, I went to the store the other day. Let me tell you something. I have never seen this in my entire life. The produce shelves completely empty.
Wow.
Completely empty.
Yeah.
When I tell you the produce section was completely empty, like, not that I was trying not to go to Whole Foods. One of my friends says whole paycheck. It's not that I was not trying to go to Whole Foods, but I went everywhere else, and I was like, I can't find it. Like, the shelves were empty. If that doesn't tell you something, if that's not giving us a sign, if that's not, a warning, hello guys, if that's not prickling you right about now, then you ain't woke. And I use that, because y'all know I don't like, I'm woke. No, you ain't woke. If you not realizing what's happening on these shelves. Okay, because let me tell you what was on there. Because I looked at it. Because I said I got one more day. I got to 11:59. I looked at the White Castle frozen cheeseburgers in there. It was a whole row of them. But nothing that was according to my blood type. So I'm just gonna put that out there. So you guys make sure you Mary, so that you can save your generation.
That's
okay.
right.
I mean, that's what it's coming down to. So you can save your generation, so you can save your family. Okay. So email her so you guys can get that information. Also, those of you who may have had your body scan, your blood type, you're like, I'm ready to go. I'm ready to go. I'm ready to go. You got to go to this website. Let me put this on the screen for you. You got to go to her website. Go to marygcbd.wakanaforlife.com. Go on there. You're going to look and browse at the product, the information, not the information, because it's not, well, there is information about the products, okay? But take a look at the product. Once you email her, she's going to give you some information. She's going to tell you what you need to do. then you need to go to her Mary G's CBD WakanaForLife.com website and get what you need so you can start this journey with us. Okay, so make sure you guys, I'll put it back on up there, during the show as we go along, but I just want you guys to get information while we're talking about it right now. So
And if I
got
can,
it.
if you're in
Uh-huh.
the Chicagoland area, you need to hurry up and get the scans because Dr. Prince and team are going to be on the road. We saw it yesterday on the Wakana Health Conference. They're having like a world tour. So they're going all over because these scans cannot be found everywhere, which is why Dr. Prince is investing his time and energy and training. You know, there are 50 of us. So I'm one of the 50 that's being trained on becoming wellness coaches because we need to be able to reproduce what Dr. Eric Prince is doing. It's all about duplication. And so what we say in my arena is a rinse and repeat. We need to be able to make it repeatable. Rinse and repeat. Just continue to do it so that our communities, like Mr. Israel was saying, we need to be bringing this to our communities because we are the last to know anything. And when
Yeah.
those produce shelves are empty, trust and believe that it's some of the other kind that are going out there realizing that, hey, we need to get on the good foot and get healthy. And this is how we're going to live long. This is how we're going to prosper. And we'll be the last ones to know because we're the last ones who want to know in most cases.
Mhm.
So, this knowledge that has been given out on this call today, people would pay hundreds and hundreds of dollars for. And Jills has brought it to her platform with these knowledgeable individuals to come and to share what took them years and years to learn and effort to learn. But Dr. Prince has been so passionate about it. Every time he's on our Wakana calls, and we got another one coming up, but every time he's on the Wakana calls, he's just dropping such knowledge until my mom is like, oh, I like this information. Well, I had my mom on the conference call yesterday listening in. I did the VIP package to make sure she could hear. And, it's just, it becomes contagious. And then once you start to get the results from doing the right things and nurturing the body, then you start to say, I got to share this with somebody else. It's like the good news of the
Mhm.
gospel. I got to share this with somebody else because the word of God tells us, I would that you would prosper and be in good health, even as your
Yeah.
soul prospers. So what we're getting today is soul food. That is prospering
Right. So the
our mind.
real
Yeah.
soul food.
Yes, our
Yeah.
mind, our body,
Yeah.
our intellect, all of that is being stimulated in this session today. And so we ought to prosper from this. And if we're not prospering from what we're hearing and learning today, then were we really in it? So I would encourage everyone who is listening to this, if you were busy doing something else while this information was being shared, I would admonish you to go back and listen to this and be in it. Be in it to really understand what's being said, because I can't imagine that you're not receiving something. Somebody's receiving something. And so, again, this is great information that's being shared. So appreciate you, Gels, for putting this show on. Dr. Prince, I so appreciate you being here,
Thank
although
you.
it's not
Thank you.
my
Thank you.
platform. I am the sous chef. But I would still say thank you so much for all the information that you give. It's amazing.
And I just want to say too, because before I do leave, thank you all. And yes, it is. It's a heavy undertaking. And my what's the word? The brothers that came before me, Dr. Sebi, Dr. Laila Africa, I honor them because they were my introduction into this understanding into this world. Because after Israel, I changed my diet. I left a meat eater in May of 2004, but I came back a vegan and I never looked back. And so, yeah, it was kind of a cold turkey. But when we went to Israel, they fed us a lot of good food that I never even knew you can do. I thought, vegetarianism was just salads, but it was more than that. And they showed me something that I didn't know. So, yeah, it was like a culture shock.
Yeah.
So when I went back to deliver this message, man, it just seems so much bigger than what I was able to do. And so I felt the pressure of that. But what I want you to know is this: despite what happened to my predecessors, despite what happened to him, and we really won't ever know the truth of that. I want you to know that the fact that this began in the Holy Land means that it is not going to end. It is not going to be stopped, because when I entered into that covenant with God, and once you're in that covenant, that real deep covenant with God, God protects you from everything. And we know that because the story in the book of Job,
Yes.
when he asks Satan, have you considered my faithful servant and upright Job? And what did Satan say? He said, how can I, when you have a hedge of protection over him? When I went to Israel, when me and Elihu went to Israel, we were given a hedge of protection that a lot of our people don't have. So remember, if you got a hedge of protection over you, you're in the covenant with God, the God of Israel, the God of the Bible, then there's nothing anyone can do to you. There is no ending this revolution. There is no stopping it. No, it can't, because God is controlling it now. The pandemic was a part of all of this. So don't give don't give any culture the credit of that pandemic. They were following instructions so
Yeah.
that this world can be cleansed and purified. Because remember, if you go to Deuteronomy chapter 32, verse 39, it says, now see that I, even I, am he, and there is no other God with me. No other God with me. I kill and I make alive. I wound and I heal. There is only one power. There is not two. We got to get out of this world of duality and know that God is one. And they say it in Hebrew, echad. Echad means one. If God is one and you are one with God, then there is no adversary. There is no enemy. So there is nothing to fear but fear itself. Thank you.
Woo!
All I
Wow.
can do is clap.
Yes. This has been just awesome, Dr. Prince. Like, from on behalf of the Cook and Gel show and myself, thank you so much for taking time out of your busy day, out of your busy schedule to come on the show, as Sue said, for the free no. And you laid out imperative, life changing information. And like my aunt said earlier, she was saying that, here, I'm gonna put it back on there so y'all can see what I'm reading. She was saying that you stand on the shoulders of some great men, and you are helping us to reconsider our ways, because when we're programmed. We program. My mom, she has that addiction to sugar. Me, I'm a meat and potato kind of girl. So if I don't have any meat, I'm like, I need some meat. I need some red meat. I need some blood. And then when I think about it, I'm like, oh my God. Like, I don't want, help me. But, you're helping us to reconsider the way that we think about food, the way that we think about our health, the path that we need to take in order to as you were saying before about when I said I couldn't have cauliflower, when you're on the right path, when you're taking the necessary steps, is no longer what you can't have, is what do I need for my body to survive. And it changes the way, when you go out. I'm like I said, that was yesterday. I'm a new person. Okay. It's a whole new 24 hours. Don't judge me off yesterday. I'm not my past. Okay. I am not my past. But it is really going to now, everything that I pick up and everything that I'm thinking about what I'm putting in my body is going to be like one thing. So yesterday I was like, wait, is this on my blood type? I can't have that on my blood. Okay, let me see what's the alternative. Like, what's the alternative for not having this, instead of, oh, I can't have this, and I just drop it out my
Right,
my
right.
menu. It starts to help you to rethink how you're eating. So I thank you for spending your day with us. I know you got another call, and I want to give you some time to refresh yourself and get prepared for your for your thing. But Mr. Israel or Dr. Prince, if you guys have any final words before we let you go.
I like
Elihu,
to
you
say,
go.
I like to say this. I've been around Dr. Prince for a long time. Uh, with this, even me hearing this information now, it pops in my mind that the information he's sharing is helping us to get our mindset right to become self-savior. So what I mean by that is he's fueling you to understand how you can save yourself for your diet. You know what I mean? No, this correcting what we've been taught.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
And now with Miss Jill, thank you for this platform. Now we have something where we can continue to present this wisdom to the people so they can learn how to self save themselves from themselves. You gotta
Mm-hmm.
gotta you gotta have them to drop the old self so they can create this new self of being saved from the old way of thinking, the old way of eating, the old way of living. You know what I mean? All that stuff has changed. All that stuff is
Exactly.
started changing once we know that this information is here to receive now. So, Dr. Princess, man, thank you.
Hey, you're welcome, man. Shalom to
This
you, my
won't,
brother.
No,
and I'm sure it won't be the last time, hopefully, Mr. Israel, that you will be on our show. And we're going to connect. And maybe, we don't know, maybe the Cook and Jail show might be at Vegan World. And y'all come down there and support. And come down there, support your girls, support Mr. Israel, because it's
Lord,
definitely, we have to make this a culture. We have to make this
yes,
a new way of living culturally. And
Exactly.
we have to make this a community. Okay,
yes,
it's no longer
it's
just
done.
me and I. It's all of us. We're the collective community, and I thank you, Mr. Israel, for spending your day with me, coming on the show as well. You're more than welcome to stay on the show as we cook or what have you. No pressure, but thank you, Dr.
Man,
Prince.
appreciate it. I definitely will be
Yeah, I
back.
want to, and I do. One of the reasons that I wanted Elihu Ben Israel to be on the show is because I want to support what he's doing. He's going and doing something very courageous. He's going into the dark to bring light, especially on the west side. Unfortunately, a lot of our people on the west side don't have access to a lot of knowledge, to a lot of healthy stuff. And so it's one of the reasons why we're seeing so much disease and death in the south side and the north side. So the fact that Elihu with whatever he had to do in order to get that restaurant up, to work on it, to get it in compliance, with rules and regulations. He did what he had to do in order to get it to where, because he loves his people and he loves the God he serves, and he knows that this is his mission, this is his life's work, just as I found out that this was my mission and my life's work. And we're bound by what we're doing. We're fixed into making this happening for as long as we have breath in our body. So I do want Elihu to be a part of what you're doing, Kel, so jail, so that we can make sure that people are getting this information. Because even what you're bringing me in, you're changing the face of what you're doing now. And
Yeah.
yeah, yesterday you might have been a meat eater, but that's okay. I changed up within one day, because once I got on that plane, I was eating any more meat after May of 2004. And so once you start this journey, just know that this is a revolution that is going to continue on until all of our people are back in the Garden of Eden, where it all began, eating of the best diet we can eat, which is that alkaline diet. They say our diet should be 80% alkaline and 20% acidic. That was not the ratio we grew up into. We grew up into 80% acidic, 20% alkaline. And now you wonder why we're dealing with so many issues as we get older. So, in order to reverse that, yeah, you want to start the journey, connect with Mary, go through the cleanse, because this is not a gimmick. Let me remind you, this is not a gimmick. There is going to be some work that you're going to have to do. But if you have faith, remember that faith without work is dead. You have to put the work in. And what we're doing is we're giving you the work to do so that you can work out your own salvation. That's
Yes.
what it's about. You have to become the Lamb of God. You can't keep relying upon Jesus and what he did 2,000 years ago. He did that. He did his part. Now you have to do your part. You have to become the Lamb of God. And remember, the blood on the doorpost caused the angel of death to pass over that house. The angel of death, what angel is that? The angel of diabetes, the angel of cancer, the angel of heart disease passes right over your house when you clean your blood. Because based on the bioscan, most people's blood is polluted. So you're not even a worthy sacrifice, which is your reasonable service. If God did not take the unclean beast when they was doing animal sacrifice, and he only took the clean beast, he's not going to take the unclean human. You have to clean your blood because the life of the flesh is in the blood, right? The life
Yes.
of the flesh is in the blood. And if your
Yes.
blood is polluted, then you're not a worthy sacrifice. But when you do the cleanse, which is a fast, which is a mystical sacrifice onto God, you're laying your body and your flesh on the altar to change who you've been to become a new creature. And when you become a new creature, you create new habits. But when you become the Lamb of God and you clean your blood, now you understand what the Passover was really all about. But you got to clean your blood because the animal protein has polluted it so bad that it's clogging up our arteries and it's causing the angel of death to land right inside of our house. So that's my message to you. Understand that you are the Passover and you are the lamb. So like Elihu said, the savior that you're waiting on is you. Thank you, guys.
Well, let's give Dr. Prince and Mr. Israel a hand of applause. I know y'all out there are applauding too, so I just go ahead and applaud. But we thank you guys so much. And Dr. Prince, you already know I'm gonna be calling on you. He's gonna have to help us through this now. Now, my Auntie Tina, Ernestine Davis, she might not have told you, but I guess on the journey, I guess on the plan, I may talk back, okay, Dr. Prince, just to let you know, I might talk back. I might have something to say, but I'm on there with you. I'm on there with you, and together, thank you guys. Everyone that's on the show at this moment, and those of you who are watching us, thank you for coming on to get this information because, like we were saying, it's so scarce. It's almost obsolete in some areas, and so for you guys to be on and been on for this time to get this information, share with your friends, share with your families, come back and watch the replay. If you're on YouTube, it's going to stay on YouTube. So go back to YouTube, make sure you guys like, comment, share, hit the little bell so you are alerted when the Cooking Gel show goes live. Or sometimes I'm posting different things throughout the week as well. But we want to thank Dr. Prince. It's now 4:30, guys, and I want to give him that time so he can refresh and rejuvenate himself for his next call.
Thank
But
you.
we thank you so much, Dr. Prince. Give it up, y'all, again for our health and wellness advisor, Dr. Prince. I just put that title on him. He don't know it, but he's going to be back on
Amen.
the show as well. And I put you Dr. Israel too, so that's going to come too.
Hey,
But
hey, it's coming. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
you coming on the show as well. It's so good to have some educated professional men on our show that can impart into us, empower us, and help us to get on the right track. So I salute you guys for coming on the show. Thank you so much. And Cooking Jello show, guys. This is not going to be your last time seeing them, so don't worry, okay? Don't
We
worry.
here.
Just
We
make sure you
here.
follow the page. Make sure you like, because these guys are going to be back and they're going to break some of this stuff down that we got today. And so I'm super excited about that. So with that being said, we're going to say goodbye to Dr. Prince. I don't know if Mr. Israel is going to stay on or not, but if not, we're going to say goodbye to him. We're going to take a quick break, and then we're going to come back with our cooking. Dr. Graham?
I think Dr. Prince wanted to say something.
Oh,
I always want to leave my people with a blessing. May the
okay.
Lord May the Lord bless you and keep you, cause his light to shine upon you, be gracious to you, show you favor, and grant you everlasting peace and success through this cleansing and detoxification process. In our Aramaic tongue of Hebrew, Iverecha Yahweh Vishrecha, Yaer Yahweh Panabalecha, Bechunecha, Yisa Yahweh Panabalecha, Veasim Lecha Shalom. God bless you all.
Shalom, shalom.
Shalom.
What a blessing.
Shalom. Yeah.
Shalom. Shalom. Double shalom.
See, and
Yeah.
y'all come on the show and get blessed. Look at
Yes.
that.
Yes.
So just hold the line. Hold the line. We'll be right back. I can't even talk, y'all. We'll be right back. We're going to take us a quick break, okay?
Okay.
All right, guys, we are back. Oh my goodness. First, let me tell you who I am. We're back. We're back. If you're just joining, I am your favorite host, Gels, and this is the Cooking Gels Show. If you're just tuning, you've just missed a world like amount of news and information by Dr. Prince, our naturopathic doctor, our official naturopathic doctor on the show. And from, I want to still say Dr. Israel, but Mr. Elihu Israel, the owner of Vegan World in Chicago. He was on our show as well. And these men have dropped some wealth of information off on us about how we can start track our journey towards eating healthy, living healthy, and just getting to know our bodies and what our bodies need. And I don't know if so on the show we got Granny on the show. Granny's there and Sue Chef is there. And I don't know if either of you have any tidbits or something you want to say about the information that we just received before we jump into our menu.
Well, I'd like to say I have really enjoyed the educational briefing that we received from Dr. Prince and the success that Brother Elihu Israel has made. And I'm waiting to get some of his food. uh, you know I am. You know I love to eat, and I would love to eat more healthy. And I'm on that road too.
Mm-hmm.
But that body scan, I would advise the world to take it because I saw exactly where I am. And I saw some things that can be reversed. And I'm so looking forward to that reversal because I've started to make some changes for the reverse to happen. So thank you for this show. This show was worth $1 million plus because it will save lives. Because a lot of times we will eat and make ourselves sick, and then we'll kill ourselves and then blame the devil when really we have a part to play that we could be more healthy. Thank you.
Absolutely. Well, Granny said it, and that is so true. Now we don't have an excuse. So those of you that were on the show, we now don't have an excuse. We can't say that we didn't know we needed to know our blood type. We can't say that we didn't know that we could reverse degenerative diseases. We know now. We're
Yeah.
enlightened now. We're educated now. So our part is to in the mission that I have for the Cooking Gel Show is to help all of us, because y'all know your girl. I be needing y'all keep me accountable. Help a sister out. So, but we're gonna do this together as a community on the show. Sous Chef, you got something to say about the information we got?
I just think this was such an amazing show. Like, what a way to start off 2022 with, with the new us, right? So I think the information was so vitally important. I hope that, people were really getting something out of it. I could see email flashing up on my screen. So some of your followers have started emailing me already about the scan. So, like Dr. Graham said, that scan is just amazing. You would be surprised the amount of information that you'll get from that scan. And like Dr. Prince said, it goes down to the cellular level. I mean, when I went for the scan, I was kind of nervous. I'm like, well, what is the scan going to be like? Am I going to have to like stand and this big thing is going to go around my body, or what's going to happen? I didn't know. It was such a simple process. But when we started reviewing the results from the scan, he was telling me some things, and the scan showed some things that I already knew kind of were going on in my body. But it went all the way down to the blood, right? To tell what was going on in my blood, to tell what was happening with my heart and how much blood was pumping through the heart. Then it went into, the intestines, what was going on in my, large intestines, small intestines, and just, I mean, information that you will not get at your doctor's office. Like the doctors have never given me that information, but it's such a great scan. And again, I would encourage you, if you're interested in it, if you're in the Chicagoland area, send me the email. I'll make sure to get you pointed in the right direction so we can get you the scan. And I'm telling you, you're going to be amazed at the information that you'll learn just from getting the scan. And that scan alone, after immediately after I got the scan, and Dr. Prince was going over the scan with me, he said, so what are you going to do? Are you going to do like a 7-day? And I said, no, no, no. I want to do 21 and I'm ready to go like tomorrow. I mean, it was just that much given in the scan and so much information that I knew immediately I wanted to be able to reverse and stop the process that wanted to start in my body. So I'd encourage you all to have the scan. Thank you, Angelica Cooking Gels, for the space and opportunity to speak.
Absolutely. So you guys heard all the information we got. You heard from Granny. You heard from Sous Chef. Go and email Sous Chef so you can get the information to get your body scan, okay? Like, I'm so full off of information. I'm like, do we cook? But we're going to go ahead and get down because I'm hungry. Because when I get off with y'all, I still got to cook. So, I mean, now this is the after party, okay? This is the after party. So, we're going to go ahead and jump into our menu, guys. Again, I want to thank you all for being on here. And now we get to the good part, the part we all been waiting for, the food. That's what I want to get to, the food. And so on our menu today, we are going to be making, because I couldn't do anything bad. I couldn't make something bad after all of that. No, so we're going to make Swiss chard stuffed cabbage. And to wash all that down, we're going to make us a delicious carrot, apple, and ginger juice. So I'm really excited for that. Our utensils that we're going to need, you're going to need a cutting board, your knives, forks, spoons. You're going to need a blender or a juicer. You're going to need a small strainer if you're using a blender and if you want to remove the pulp from your fruit that we're adding. You're going to need a cup, obviously. 1 to 2 large pots. And the reason why I say 1 to 2, because this recipe you really could, because how we're going to make it, you could really just like wipe out, y'all see how we do. You know how you make spaghetti, you make your meat, take your meat out, then you put your sauce, make your sauce, then you pour the meat in. But y'all don't do y'all's like that? Oh, okay. That's how I do mine like that. I use the same pot. I just take it out, take what's in there, put that out, and put the next thing in there because it's all going together. That's kind of how this recipe is. 1 to 2 large sauteing pans, and you're going to need, of course, your serving plates and utensils. So we're going to start with our Swiss chard. You're going to need 2 bunches of Swiss chard. And let me tell y'all something, because your girl didn't know nothing about Swiss chard, okay? So apparently, or at least at my Whole Foods, there are 3 types of Swiss chard. The lady said there's no real difference as far as like taste. I'm not sure. So I bought all 3 because I was like, I don't know. So I got the regular organic, and then I got... Well, I'll just use this camera. And then they have one that was red Swiss chard. So they all look like this, red Swiss chard. And then they had something that was called rainbow Swiss chard. And she liked the rainbow Swiss chard. They have them in different colors. So I'm presuming, I don't know, maybe it's like bell pepper. Bell pepper. The bell pepper is it's the same, but each color has a different flavor. So I'm probably guessing that's kind of like how Swiss chard is. So I got the rainbow, the regular, and the red. We're going to mix them up. You're going to need 2 small onions, 3 garlic cloves, or you can omit if you're according to your blood type or what you're eating. You can omit the garlic. You're going to need 2 carrots, or 1 carrot and 1 parsnip. And I was like, what's parsnip? Because, I'm new to this world. And so I bought me a parsnip. This is what it looks like. It's a root vegetable. I think it has like the same, like the same as like a carrot. I think it's in that kind of family. I don't know, something like that. But anyway, I got a parsnip because I said I'm going to use one today. You're going to need 2 tablespoons of olive oil or vegetable oil, fine sea salt, 3/4 cup of short grain rice or alternative. And when we talk about alternative, y'all know I was immediately going to go to my cauliflower rice. But then I was like, I can't have cauliflower rice because that's not a part of my blood type. Now, is it? So instead, I got right rice. It's made from vegetables. I got the original because I'm like, I don't want to get one that's flavored and it mess up, everything. So I was like, I'd rather make my own seasoning. So I got right rice. And this is made out of lentil, chickpeas, regular peas, sunflower oil, and a little sea salt. Then you're going to need a 1/2 teaspoon of freshly ground black pepper, a quart of canned tomatoes, or 28 ounce can of whole peeled tomatoes. I got the 28 ounce can of whole peeled tomatoes. And then you're going to need 4 tablespoons of butter. Okay, so that's what we're going to need. And the process, at first I was like, oh, this seems like a lot, but it's really not a lot. So we're going to get started. The first thing we're going to do is go ahead and bring a large pot of water to boil. So I'm going to, hold on, y'all. I want to show y'all this before I started, actually. So y'all, look at my pot. Let me take this down. Let me show you guys. You guys are going to see my new utensils. Oh, it's upside down. Hold on. Look at that. Y'all, I got me some Rachel Rays. I want to give a shout out to Mr. and Mrs. Behrman for blessing the Cooking Jello show with some Rachel Rays. Look at this, y'all. You don't even understand. You would have thought I got diamonds and pearls. I was in there like, for me?
So
Oh,
pretty. I love the color.
I love Rachel Ray. So shout out
I
to Rachel. I got
love the color.
you.
It
Thank
just,
you.
you know what? I'm waiting for the day, and it won't be too long, where you will have cookware with your name on it.
That's right, girl. Amen. That's true. Y'all be on the lookout. Y'all be Y'all be on the lookout for that. Yes, speak that thing. So what we're gonna do? So it does. So wait, y'all. I didn't start talking about my pots and pans. I forgot where we were at. So we're going to bring a large pot to boil. So you want to? I'm gonna fill this halfway. Because what we're going to use this for, we're going to use this to blanch our Swiss chard. So you want to fill your pot halfway.
Can I salt my water, chef, or no?
It doesn't say to. Oh, wait, hold on. Yes, you do. Hold on. We're going to get there.
Okay, sorry.
I probably did I skip that part? Okay, so let me just turn that on. Let me go back. Yeah, so for the sea salt, you're going to need 1 tablespoon for the blanching water. That's what we're making right now. We're making our blanching water. So I'm going to take my salt. Oh, I could put this screen on now for you guys. Okay, so I have just a container here of salt that I took out. So we're gonna need tablespoons. Here's my tablespoon. And don't worry, I know it says a tablespoon, but we're not ingesting this. We're not soaking the Swiss chard. We're literally just dipping it for like less than 30 seconds. So you're gonna go ahead and salt your water with a tablespoon of sea salt. And then what we're going to do next is we're going to cut the rib or the stem off of the Swiss chard. And I'll show you guys how we do that. So you want to get your Swiss chard. So here's mine. It has like the big leaf. And the way that I see you do it, you fold it in half. You're going to get you let me go grab my other knife. Okay, so we're going to grab this knife here and we're going to go right along the edge. And we're going to take that off. Might be a little tricky. I know it's my first time, so it might be tricky for me. Maybe just me. And that's the rib of the Swiss chard. And then you should just have the leaf, because what we're going to do is when we roll it, bam. So you're just going to do that. These are already pre-washed, so make sure you guys pre-wash your fruits and vegetables before you use them. And the reason why we're taking the rib out, as they call it, is so that we have just a big leaf that we can go ahead and fill and roll. So you guys see, I'm getting better. I'm getting better as I go. Susha, what type of Swiss chard did you get? The regular Swiss chard?
Yeah, the red.
Red.
Mm-hmm. That's what I'm used to. Well, it's what I used to use when I was juicing a lot.
Mm-hmm.
I would use the red char. I didn't know about the rainbow char. So,
Yeah, she said she liked the
yeah.
rainbow.
Wonder if it's sweeter, like you were saying. It might be
Right, like
bell pepper.
pepper.
Mm-hmm.
So don't worry about it. If it cuts in half, you could always layer it when we get ready to fill it.
Okay. This has just been such a great show. I feel like I've been away at a conference somewhere.
Yeah, it's
Yeah,
been wonderful. Wonderful.
Yeah. I'm like, I feel like the whole world should have been on the Cooking Jello show today.
one day it will. One day it will.
Yes, yes, yes.
Well, this is a big one.
I will be responding to those email. So those who sent email, I could see your names popping across. So I will be responding.
Okay. How many more do you have to do? I'm on my last one. I didn't.
Um, we can go right after this one if you want, because I can always do the others later.
Yeah.
Or either I can make a juice with it because I'm going to be juicing.
Right. Either way, it won't go to waste.
That's right.
All right, guys. So my water's not boiling yet, but I have all of my Swiss chards de-ribbed, if you will. And again, don't worry if they split. You can either just make one into one, or you can overlap it and then roll. So don't worry about that. Okay, so all of mine are done. I'm just gonna set them here. Now with we're gonna go down. What I'll do next is we're gonna cut up while we wait for our water to boil. I'm gonna cut up our carrots. Um, we're gonna chop up our onion. So you're gonna chop one onion. The other onion we're gonna save for a little later after. But we're gonna go ahead and chop one onion. We're going to, if you're using garlic, go ahead and mince your garlic. And we're going to peel and chop the carrots and the parsnip. Peel and chop. I bought these, y'all. Y'all know why I bought these? Let me show you. I bought these because they had the stem on it. I already had some carrots, but I saw these and I was like, oh, I'm gonna buy these because they got the stem on it.
They're cute. Very cute.
Right? Aren't they cute? I know. Jeff was like, don't you have carrots? I'm like, yeah, but these got the leaves on it. These are good ones. I mean, I'm not saying that they're not good. Like the other ones aren't good, but
You trying to say my organic carrots ain't no good?
well, this one doesn't have the stem. That one.
So I'm peeling my carrots.
Yes, we're gonna peel and finely chop it.
Oh, this makes me remember when my mommy was over here and she made me some good old cabbage.
Ooh.
Ooh, we loaded it up with carrots and celery and bell pepper and oh boy.
Yeah, I know that was good. It was good. I tasted it.
Oh, that was so good. I have to have her make me another one.
Really?
I did. And she said, okay, well, you watch this time so you'll know how to do it.
Yeah, right.
I watched, but next time she comes over, I think I'm going to say, Ma, can you make me some more cabbage?
Right.
Don't tell her I said that.
Right.
Right.
Mama, don't tell yourself I said that. It's just 2 carrots.
So hold on.
I got a whole 2 pound bag, so I can cut up more. That's for sure.
Yeah, either 2 carrots or 1 carrot and 1 parsnip.
No, I didn't do a parsnip. Okay.
So because I got a parsnip, but because my carrots are like thin, I'm just gonna do 3.
Okay.
Or maybe I'll just do 2. That probably looks like 1 carrot, like the size of 1 carrot. 2 of them. Oh, y'all can't see. Hold on. 2 of them. I think maybe.
Yeah, it's about the size of a carrot.
Maybe I use. Yeah. Okay. Fine. We'll leave it. All right. My parsnip. It smells good.
That parsnip.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
It almost reminds me of a sweet potato.
Yeah.
Is it? Is it in the potato? I don't know.
It could be. I mean, it's a root
Yeah, it is a root.
or root.
And it is a vegetable. Root vegetable. It's not hard to peel either. And I washed this as well, guys. So again, just make sure you are washing your fruits and vegetables. We just talked about what's going in our bodies, and with some of these foods, some of it is not FDA approved or FDA just scanned it. So you got to bless your bread and water, but make sure you wash it.
Right. Can't even trust the FDA.
You say what?
We can't even trust the FDA.
Right. All right. So water's almost boiling. How's your water looking?
It's just about at a boil.
Yeah.
And then this is for our juice.
No.
No, this is okay.
This is for our Swiss chard.
Okay. I was gonna say I think that my Vitamix will take care of that. I don't have to cut it, but yes, I do have to cut it just for the chart.
Yeah.
Where's my other knife? Use a proper knife. Cut knife.
And be careful when you're cutting. And so we want to, again, we're going to cut these, we're going to chop them, finely chop. So this is how I'm going to do mine, guys. This is my finely chopped. This is actually going to be like our,
Filling.
going to be like, say it again.
Part of the filling?
Yes. It's going to be part of the filling and also part of, you can put some of this, the carrots and the parsnip. You could put it in your tomato sauce.
Okay.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna just try this. You think something gonna happen if I try this raw? I mean, it's from the earth. It reminds me of something, but what? I can't remember.
Does it taste potatoey?
Yeah, it does. To me,
Earthy.
it tastes earthy, but not bad. It's actually sweeter than a potato. Like I said, it reminds me of a sweet potato.
Okay.
Maybe that's just what I'm thinking. Is the parsnips more like a potato or carrot? To me, it's more. I don't know. To me, it reminds me of a sweet potato, but now that you say carrot, maybe it has like the texture of a carrot, but to me, it tastes like a sweet potato. I don't know. I don't know.
Let me taste a piece of my carrot to see what it tastes like. What is this?
Like a carrot.
Tastes like a carrot.
Yeah, this doesn't, like I said, it doesn't taste like a potato. I mean, like potato, like regular white potato. It reminds me of a sweet potato, but I guess it does have like a carrot. You know, it's sweet. I don't know, y'all. Don't get me though.
You said go get one yourself and try it and tell me.
Yeah, my taste buds might be different, but I don't know if I answered your question. They both the same. It's about the same. It's a potato and a carrot. Yeah. It just depends on how you want to psych yourself out that day. If you want to psych it out that you eating a potato, then I would imagine it being like a potato. But if I want something sweet, or I want to make sure that I'm not putting the wrong things in my body, then I'm gonna just imagine it tastes like a carrot, and it will. That's how I'm gonna do this stuffed cabbage. I would pretend like I'm eating a White Castle burger. Y'all, I've been thinking about this White Castle burger. That and
Not a Whopper.
no
With
crab.
extra cheese, extra mayo, no onions, no tomatoes, cut in half, fresh off the broiler.
Oh no, see, I don't have all that.
I'm just saying, right before my detox, I thought about White Castles and Burger King, and I said, it's just ridiculous. That was the devil, nothing but the devil not wanting me to do that clean.
Right.
But I did it. It felt so good.
Yeah. And your results were really good. You should share.
Yeah. So one of these days, perhaps, I don't know. I ain't gonna promise nobody nothing. But y'all will see the end results. You know, they say summer bodies are made in the winter.
Yeah.
Made in the kitchen. So when the summer rolls around, then y'all will see.
Okay. I think how you coming along cutting up your carrot? I only had one carrot.
I only cut up one because I'm only
doing yours. Uh-oh, my bad. I took you off the screen. Hold on.
Uh-oh. So
okay.
I still have to cut a few of these, but they're like that.
Okay.
Is that okay?
Well, I think yeah, I mean, it said finely chopped. So, I mean, I guess that just depends on, you know, if you
depends
want.
on how fine you want it to be.
Right.
I can get a lot finer than that. But.
Yeah, this parsnip is not hard to cut either. I'm probably making it look like it, y'all, but it's not.
That's because of the knife you're using. I don't know why you won't use your other nice knives. But who am I? I'm only the Sue.
I mean, this is one of the knives from there.
But not the bigger one. Don't you have some bigger ones?
Oh yeah, I don't like cutting with big knives. Those, I don't know why. I mean, huh?
They scare you?
Yeah, I don't know. I just like to have control. I feel like I don't have enough control when I use a big knife.
See, the bigger knives you rock. So when you're cutting,
I can rock with this one too. Rock with it, baby.
Okay, but does it cut as well?
It is. I mean, it's getting the job done.
You're just stuck on what you like. Do what you like. Like my granddad used to say,
Suit yourself.
Suit yourself. Isn't that what he used to say, Mama? My granddaddy.
Exactly.
Yep. Suit yourself.
Oh y'all, Granny, I'm done. Am I done? Or I got one more? No, I think I'm done. I'm done with Our Kind of People.
Wasn't it good?
Yeah, it's good.
That was only season 1, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
Girl, another season is up. I haven't
seen
it. Season 2. I think it's coming on. Season
Wait,
2.
What's the one? Okay, never mind. I think the last episode I saw was Teddy was in the hospital, and then after that.
Well, don't tell it because somebody else.
Well, I'm trying to figure out how to say it. I'm not.
There is a season 2.
So he got at some point. Yeah. Well, if that's where you're at, you still got a little more to watch.
No, he out.
Oh, okay.
They've
Yeah.
been announcing a season 2, but it's not up on Hulu yet.
Oh, okay.
Now, I don't know who all watching your show, so I don't want nobody to be offended because, I can watch worldly stuff and not be offended by worldly stuff. But I was watching Godfather of Harlem.
Yes, I started watching that too. That's good.
I watched it all the way through. So I'm
With
like, I'm
Forrest
hoping there's
Whitaker.
gonna be some more series. Like I'm hoping it's gonna be more.
With Forrest Whitaker.
Yes.
Yeah,
He is
that's a
such
good.
a good actor. And then the guy that played in Law and Order, he has Tourette's in real life,
Yeah,
but
I
he
forgot his
played one of the
name.
mob guys. Oh, yeah. I ended up watching it all the way through.
Yeah, I've been watching BMF too. Black Mafia Family.
I haven't watched that. I said I was going to start watching that.
That's good. 50 Cent be playing with us though. Go ahead and release some. Go ahead and release some seasons and episodes, giving us one episode at a time.
Right. And then I gotta. Well, I'm waiting on your granny because that's our show together. We watching this other show.
What's that?
Yeah. Well, it's all right. I think I have your granny watching it more than she want to watch it. But
What is it?
one night, Jello, one night, I kid you not, your granny was sitting there like,
She
you know how
wasn't.
when she does her mouth like that, you know what that means. Like I don't know why you watching this.
Okay.
But I was watching it anyway. Thank God she rooted and grounded in the word and she don't get easily offended.
Okay. Well, so are you gonna tell us the name of the show or not?
Sisters.
Oh,
Sisters.
sisters.
I think that is it Tyler Perry's sisters?
Yeah, I think so.
Not, but I think it's
I've
Tyler.
never seen it. Somebody else. I, I've heard other people talking about it. Or I've seen on
Yeah,
people on
some of it
Twitter.
would aggravate me too. I'd be aggravated, like, no, this is just downright stupid, But nonetheless, it was like mindless watching, I guess.
Yeah, I can do that.
Well, I guess that's fine. The chop chow.
Let's see. Mine's is all family business. I was watching a few months ago called Family Business. Family Business.
Yes, I want to see that too.
What
That's the other one I said I was going to start watching. See, Jello.
is that about? That sounds familiar. What
It
network
was
is
a
that?
wealthy African American family that had their own company, and it was a lot of family drama,
Mm,
intrigue, and backstabbing, and all that stuff. So
yeah.
is this good, Jello? Real?
Yeah, that look finally chopped to me. That look better than what mine is.
It's because I used a big knife.
You've been watching Our Kind of People too. It's good, isn't it? I like it.
Yep.
There have been moments. There have been moments I cried. I was sitting there crying, like, "Oh Lord,
Ready to fight.
Yeah, it's ready to fight. Ready to tell my story. No, I'm just playing. TLC. I'm ready to tell my story. Lifetime Movie Network. No, I'm just playing.
Okay, my water is boiling.
I don't know. Rachel Ray pot really good. Mine ain't boiling yet. I think I got the. Oh, y'all. Jesus.
You didn't have the water on?
I had the wrong. I had the wrong thing on.
The wrong eye?
Yes. Glad that my pan didn't burn. Yeah, I'm so excited.
I know, it's such a great show.
Yeah, it was. Yeah, so my water should be boiling in no time because it was right next to the eye that was on. So heat up the wrong water.
Now, I'll tell on myself.
What'd you eat?
It wasn't that bad.
Keto chips,
Keto
keto pumpkin.
clusters. So it's pecan, almonds, pumpkin seeds, and it's coconut. cluster. It's
Mm-hmm.
good. That's what they look like. They're not. It's not that bad. I don't know if you can see it.
Hold on, I put you on. Put the. Oop, my bad. Hold on. Put the bag on the screen too, so we can see what that looks like.
Coconut keto clusters, the pecan, almonds, and pumpkin seeds. But again, know your blood type, people. Know your blood.
Right.
So it's
Okay, now I'm moving on to my onion. Did you cut your onion?
oh, put yourself back on the big screen. I might start crying.
I know, me too. Well, I got a cup of water right here. I mean, it's got ginger, lemon, and honey in it, so I don't know if that'll really
And
help.
I need 2 small.
No, you need one onion right now, and then the other onion we're just gonna cut in halves or quarters. We're not really gonna need it until we start making the sauce.
And this one, am I dicing?
Yeah, you just gonna dice it.
Girl, I only needed 1 onion or 2 onions. But these were on sale at Pete's for 99 cents, so I bought them.
Okay.
Oh, well.
Yeah.
Anybody need some onions, holla at your girl.
Okay, so I got my onion. I'm gonna chop the other half of my onion. Oh yeah, my water boiling now.
Now you cook the gas.
Right.
That's ready to say. Oh, no, you
Oh
can use
yeah, let me.
gasoline. Like your granny would say, now you're cooking with gasoline.
You're right.
What were you about to say?
I don't know. But I'm trying to hurry up and cut this onion because I feel a crack coming on. Okay. Whew. I made it, y'all. I made it. I'm gonna rinse my hands. Alright. Oh yeah. I washed my hands, y'all. I washed my hands. Don't worry. The father reminds me of the guy from Greenleaf. Off of Our Kind of People. Yeah.
Or are you talking about family business?
Oh, I don't know.
The father on Our Kind of People is from Scandal.
Scandal. Yeah, the dad from Scandal. Okay, y'all. Let me put the other camera back on.
Praying that I did most of the cutting under that water, that it won't make me cry when I finish it over here. Our kind of people.
Right. Okay, so there's my parsnip, my carrot, and my onions. And that's as fine as I'm gonna chop them. I should have brought down my chopper, but
Well, that's just fine. That's fine.
yeah, shoulda, coulda, woulda, but I didn't. So, all right, let's. Oh, she said from Family Business. Okay, so I don't know. I haven't watched Family Business, so I have to watch. See what you're talking about.
Who's
Okay.
that? Who's that responding on Facebook?
I'm not sure.
Oh.
Okay. It just shows me Facebook user.
Oh, okay.
All right. So, all right, we're gonna work simultaneously. Okay. So go ahead and turn your sauteing pan on.
Uh-oh. Was I supposed to cut up something else? My garlic.
What's the third neck, huh?
I'm supposed to mince my garlic.
Yeah, if you're using garlic, go ahead and mince your garlic. I am actually going to use let me take this off. I'm actually going to use Dr. Kim's Geo powder. Put this on here for you guys. I'm going to use this Geo powder. It's a garlic powder or garlic substitute, if you will. I love, 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 love this seasoning. And guess what, y'all? It's alkalized. So it definitely goes with what we've been talking about today. This is the alkaline seasoning. And just to tell you, um, hold on, where's the so this has high quality spices, herbs, and seasonings, which are sure to become your family favorites, which it is my favorite. And it had you can use this for marinades, soups. I literally put this on everything, just to let y'all know. Like the lady with the hot sauce, I put this on everything. So,
Look at your
uh,
granny who up to all the healthy stuff.
yeah, Granny Graham
I'm
got me
really
hooked
getting
up.
into it. You see, Auntie Rachel's response about our kind of people. There's
I'm
some
putting
book.
it on now. Our Kind of
Yeah.
People is a book that is a good read. It's based on a true story, wow, of the Black elite society racism, of course. The TV show has nothing to do with the book. Oh, wow.
Wow.
Mm,
Interesting. Now I'm
yeah,
gonna have to find the book.
right.
Yeah, because I was gonna say if the book and the TV series went together, that was a juicy book. But I'm
Right?
glad she's letting us know that.
They're two
Oh, you're
different.
not talking, Granny. We can't hear you.
Oh, I'm glad she let us know that the show has nothing to do with the book. I was gonna
Right?
say, boy, what a juicy book.
Exactly. All right, you guys. So I'm just moving our camera. I'm
Uh-oh.
trying
Look at
to
my
get
saute
too
pan.
close.
Now the saute pan is the same pan that I can end up cooking my meat in, right?
Correct.
Okay.
Yes.
And that lets me know which one I need to use. Okay.
Okay, bear with me, guys. I'm just putting the camera in the right direction. All right, guys. So I got some oil. I'm gonna turn my eye down. It's hot in here. All right, we're gonna go ahead and cook our vegetables. So we're gonna dump that in. Get it in the pan. Make sure you get it in the pan.
Those pans are so nice.
Thank you. Again, shout out to Mr. and Mrs. Behrman for hooking me up and blessing me with these Rachel Ray sets.
Shout out to the beer.
Yes, just beautiful, beautiful, lovely. Whoa.
So I'll be starting my cooking show, bear with me. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. I'm
That's
just
so
kidding.
funny.
Shout out to the beerman.
Right. Okay, so I added a little bit of olive oil. I'm just gonna add a tad bit more. That doesn't hurt. So just add you some olive oil, and then I'm gonna add in. Oh, here are my seasonings. So I took some of the GO powder, and I took some savory and kind. So I'll show you guys the savory and
And I
kind.
need to order my seasonings from Dr. Kim.
Okay, so here's the savory and kind one, and this is like all-purpose seasoning. It does say that on there, all-purpose seasoning. But I Again, I put this in everything too. So I have in here, I have some savory and kind, some geo powder, um, and pepper, black peppercorn. And so I'm just gonna, this is a half a teaspoon. So I'm just gonna sprinkle a half a teaspoon of vegetables of that mixture. And I'm gonna do just a tad of the sea salt. This is very little. Give that a stir. It smells good, y'all. Ooh, it smells really good. So you
I can
definitely want,
only imagine.
yeah, it smells really good.
Yeah, I can only imagine too. I haven't gotten mine in the pot yet. I was dicing up my garlic.
Okay,
That's a shame that garlic is supposedly not good for you. Oh
I
my
know.
God.
But that's why I like Dr. Kim's garlic seasoning because I don't even miss. You guys know how I am about my garlic,
Yep.
so I don't even miss it. Like I rarely cook with garlic now. I always just put my geo powder in to substitute my garlic. Every now and then, I may get a little bit of garlic, but for the most part, like probably like 95% of the time, I'm using the geo powder. Or maybe like 98% of the time. It's like once every blue moon now that I'm using regular garlic. And I got two bottles of garlic in the refrigerator, and I haven't even opened them. Aren't y'all proud of me?
I am.
Yeah,
My,
the seasoning blend gives you the garlic flavor. Her seasoning
exactly,
blend, yes.
exactly. That's why I don't even use it because I got the. Well, when I was out of the seasoning, that's when I used the garlic. So that's how y'all. When I'm out of my seasoning, then I use the garlic just to hold me over until I get the other one. But yeah, once I got it, I'm like, I'm not using garlic. Okay, so we got our vegetables in. We we're gonna saute those. We're gonna cook those for about 10 minutes until they're nice and tender. Okay.
That's mine up too much.
And so while that's cooking, we then want to go ahead, if you're able to, start your rice. Now the right rice that I'm using, this only takes like 10 minutes to cook. You make it on the stove. So here, I'll show you guys. Maybe I'll put it here. I'll show you guys. So with this right rice, it has 10 grams of protein as opposed to regular white rice that has 4 grams. It has 5 grams of fiber, as white rice has 0. And for net carbs, it has 25 grams net carbs as opposed to white rice that has 39 carbs, net carbs.
Well, my alternative only takes 90 seconds. I'm doing quinoa and brown rice.
Quinoa and brown rice. Okay.
Yes.
And adjust your oil as you see fit. Like I've been using just a very little each time I put olive oil. So I'm just adding a little bit more. On the other eye, I have a small pot on with just, I put a little bit of savory and kind in my water because that's what I'm using for my rice. Because I want my rice to have a little flavor to it. Because remember, I got the original rice, the original one. And so I want to add just a little savory and kind just to give it a little, like a rice pilaf type taste. Okay. My vegetables, you guys, look at that. It's looking so good.
It really does. I like the way you chopped yours. Mine,
Thank you.
mine look like, yeah.
So once my rice water boils, I'll go ahead and put that in there. In the meantime, so let's see where we're at. Okay, so we're at a good spot here. What do you have in your oven? I mean, what do you have on the stove right now? Did you put your vegetables on?
My
Water.
vegetables.
Okay, you keep it on there. Your water is boiling still,
Yes.
and the go ahead and turn. You got your water for your rice on it, though,
My
right?
rice only takes like 90 seconds, so I'm gonna wait till you're
Oh,
about
like,
a
oh,
few
okay, okay,
minutes
okay.
from yours being complete. Then I'll do my rice.
I don't know why I thought I heard like 90 minutes, and I was like, oh, okay,
90 seconds. I might have said minutes, but 90 seconds.
90 seconds. Okay, cool.
It would have been some tough rice to take 90 minutes.
Okay.
Mm.
So we can do this either two ways, and you can tell me which way you want to do it.
Okay.
So the original way, that takes like 30 to 40 minutes, and that's adding our meat raw and our Swiss chard, and consists of us submerging it, covering it, and letting it cook for the 30 to 40 minutes. Or we can go ahead and pre-cook our meat, add it to our roll, put it in our tomatoes, and let that cook for probably about 10 to 20 minutes.
I like
Let
that one better. The
Okay,
latter.
cool.
This
Alright,
is
I'm
good.
gonna
I'm
I'm
ready.
gonna do a fork test on my vegetables just to see. Oh, they're getting
Smell good.
soft. It smells good, right?
Yes. That's why I said I want the latter of the two, child, because I'm ready to eat.
I know. Okay. All right. So I just put the last of my olive oil. I kind of like putting the olive oil in parts. The 2 tablespoons of olive oil. I added it, slowly instead of all at once.
All at once. Oh, that was probably before your time.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I don't know about that.
Good.
Okay. So while I'm waiting so my rice is okay. So with the right rice, my water is boiling. So what I'm going to do, I already have 1 and 1/3 cups of water boiling. It states that once the water is boiling, you're gonna pour the entire package into the water and immediately remove it from heat and cover. And you're gonna let that sit for 10 minutes off the heat. So that's what I'm gonna do. Let's see if the Alright, so I'm gonna go ahead. It smells like vegetables.
The rice.
Yeah. It feels it feels like Rice Krispie treats.
Oh, okay.
Alright, so I'm going to dump this in. I'm gonna give it a stir. I'm gonna put my top on it and take it off of the heat. Alright. Giving my phone, y'all know my phone be
Overheating.
overheating over here. I'm try to stay back as far as I can. But enough for y'all to see. Alright. So how are your vegetables?
They look good.
Are they fork tender?
I'm pretty sure. I diced them up. So,
So yours are already fork tender?
It should be. Cause I think I minced them instead of dicing. I
Oh,
almost
okay.
minced.
No
Yeah.
worries. Mine are done too. So I'm going to. I mean, mine are as done as I want. Y'all know I like a little crunch to mine. So you're gonna grab another bowl, and we're gonna set that to the side. And then when we talk about meats, we're gonna go on to our protein. So I have two things of meat. Um, so I have ground lamb. It's grass fed. Never any antibiotics, added hormones, and this lamb was vegetarian fed, and it also got the halal stamp on it, so y'all know it's blessed.
Mary had
And
a little too.
right, the other thing, the I have plant based, so I have
Halala.
meatless food. Plant based is ground,
That looks good.
so I'll be using two things. So I'm gonna use my little skillet for my meatless because I'm not gonna make a whole lot of that. And then I'll make half of my ground lamb. Okay, so I'm gonna go ahead and take my vegetables out. So what you want to do is, Mom, go ahead and get you a big bowl because once we get our meat in, we're gonna let our meat do what it do. We're gonna go ahead and start blanching our Swiss chard. So you want to get another bowl that has ice water in it or very very cold water. So go ahead and grab that. Or what meat do you got? Ground lamb too.
Say again?
You got ground lamb as well.
Yes.
Let's just get all my vegetables out. No worry on me. With a spoon, okay? Not in the pots and things.
Yeah, not in your new pots.
Okay. So I got my vegetables out. So in my big pan, I'm going to put some ground lamb, and I'm gonna use those same seasonings that I told you guys, the flavor and kind and the geo powder. I'm gonna add that. This might look weird to y'all how I'm about to put this in the pot, but or in the pan, I should say, because of the way that this package is set up. Is the way I gotta empty it out. And then in my other skillet, and then I'm gonna put the meatless, but I'm gonna add some olive oil to my pan. So this is the lamb here. And again, I'm gonna, where's my season? Here it is. I'm gonna grab my stove here.
I should have done half of that. I could have had some lamb tacos. Ooh.
And because lamb is like kind of gamey, if you will, if I can use that term, I just put a little bit more seasoning than I did in my vegetables. And I'm gonna do the same thing with the plant based. Probably should have looked at how you make the plant based, right? So with the plant based,
This doesn't take as long as the regular, but you're squeezing it up just like you do your regular meat.
yep, you're gonna cook that for about 12 to 15 minutes.
Mm-hmm.
And so I'm gonna add some of my seasoning to that because it's gonna take the form or whatever seasoning you put on it. I'm gonna chop up lamb. Hey, you guys, if you're just joining, we are making Swiss chard cabbage rolls, stuffed cabbage. Right now, we're browning our meat. We got our rice on, or at least I have my rice on. I'm making ground lamb and I'm making plant based. I got my plant based over here, and then the regular lamb here. Sorry, I gotta bring y'all out a little bit so my phone don't overheat on them. The next thing we're gonna do is blanch our Swiss chard leaves. We took the rib or the spine out. So our meatless meat is coming out pretty good. I'm gonna add a little bit more olive oil to it though, because it's looking a little dry. So I definitely don't want it drying out on me. So I'm gonna add a little more olive oil. And once you're done mixing your meat, or once your meat is done cooking, we're going to add that meat to our vegetables. So we're not going to put the vegetables back in this pot. We're going to then use this pot for our tomato sauce. This meatless ground meat tastes good. I mean, smells good.
And it tastes good too.
Yeah.
I used it to do stuffed squash. When
Yeah.
you drop squash that you gutted, I made some meatless. I stuffed it with some meatless meat. And, oh, you're talking about good.
Yeah. Okay. How's your meat coming along?
Very well. Good.
I'm gonna grab another bowl for my meatless meat so I can divide my vegetables with that one. I'm just gonna divide my vegetables in half here. And I'm probably not gonna use all of the lamb or the meatless. I'm gonna probably use it during the week. I'm just cleaning off my station a little bit. All right, so my lamb is done.
Yep.
These crumbles look done. I think it's been about 12 minutes. Maybe I'll leave that one on a little longer. All right, so I'm going to transfer some of. I'm going to transfer some of the lamb over to my vegetables. You can probably eat it just like this, the vegetables with the meat, or your meatless crumbles.
And your meat you just took and put in a different bowl?
I put it in the bowl with my vegetables.
Okay. And this same pan that we cook the meat in is something that's going to go in that pan?
Say it one more time.
The pan that my meat was in, my
Mm-hmm.
chard is going to go in there?
No,
No.
you got the boiling water for the Swiss chard.
Yes.
We're gonna use this pan. We're gonna now dump in our tomatoes. So you're gonna
Oh, okay.
take your tomatoes.
Should I pour out the fat? Or leave the fat for my tomato?
I I mean it's up to you. I poured my fat. I poured the fat out. It's got a little
Okay.
grease still in there, but
Okay.
all right. So I have my tomatoes. So we're gonna stir the tomatoes. Here are mine. I got whole tomatoes. So dump those in. And then you want to take that second onion. You want to take that second onion and you're going to just you cut that in. You can either cut it in half or cut it in quarters. I'm gonna take the butts off, and then I'm just
And
gonna
oh, you said cut
right.
off the my bad.
I'm just gonna leave my hat in half because we're gonna take it out once it's done simmering with the tomatoes. And if you have whole tomatoes, you can go ahead and break those up. I'll show you guys in just a second. Ooh. Be careful with your whole tomatoes when you break them because it will spurt out some juice. And then you're gonna put your 4 tablespoons. Remember, we needed 4 tablespoons of butter. So you're then gonna put your 4 tablespoons of butter, and I'm gonna just cut mine up. So I just cut my 4 tablespoons of butter, and I'm gonna drop that in there. You want to go ahead and put that on like medium high. Get a simmer going. You could also season your tomatoes. Your tomato sauce. I'm also gonna put savory and pine and GO powder. That's all I'm using today. And then in just a second, I'll put the screen on for you guys to see what mine looks like.
Ooh, this quinoa smells so good.
All right. And then you can give that a stir. All right. So now we're ready to move on to our blanching our Swiss chard. Let's move into something. All right. Okay, yeah. So we're gonna take our. Here's the instruction.
I'm not ready.
So we're gonna take our Swiss chard. Let me get this camera on for us so you guys can see what that looks like.
I'm still wrestling with my tomatoes. So what goes in with my tomatoes? My tomato, onion, and my
Yeah. And what?
my tomato, half onion, and my butter.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right. So you're gonna take your Swiss chard. Grab you some tongs. So make sure you get you some tongs so you can get it back out once you put it in. But we're gonna take the Swiss chard. We're gonna dip it in the boiling water for about 30 seconds. Try not to. And get your water, your ice water. And then you're gonna take it out, dip it in your ice water. Is that my phone going out?
Yeah, because I don't think it's fine.
All right, you're gonna dip it in there just so it could keep. And the reason why we're dipping it in the cold water is so we could keep the color of our Swiss chard. And then you're gonna grab your paper towel. And we're just gonna lay it on the paper towel. And we're gonna repeat that process. So again, we take our Swiss chard. We're putting it in our boiling hot water for about 30 seconds. That's to wilt the Swiss chard to make it flexible. When we get ready to roll it, we won't have a hard time doing it. Then you're gonna take it out, dip it in some cold water, and take it out, put it on the paper towel. Are you blanching yours now?
Not yet. I'm still on my tomatoes.
All you gotta do is just leave it in there. You don't gotta just leave it in there. You're gonna let it come to a simmer.
Leave them whole. Leave them in
Yeah,
the whole.
yeah.
Oh,
You put them in there whole. You can smash them up, but just put them in there whole and cut half an onion and just let it simmer.
okay. And then put my quarter stick of butter.
Right.
Okay. Yeah, I was not.
Yeah, it don't all have to be cut up because I mean, that's you. I like pieces of tomato, so I just squeezed it to get the juice out of it. That's all I pretty much did.
Okay, and then this just stays on medium.
Yeah, so it could come to a simmer.
Just a little because I'm not a tomato fan. Oh, did you see that?
No, what happened?
Where I was trying to chop up the onion, like break it with my spoon, and it popped out and popped on the
Wait,
plate.
no. All you do is cut the onion in half. Just cut the onion in half. Put the onion and the tomatoes. That's it.
Oh, well, yeah. Well, see, that's why that onion jumped out because I wasn't following instruction.
Right. Just put the tomatoes in there. Cut the onion in half and
Okay,
your
then let me
butter.
my quarter whatever stick of butter. I'm guesstimating.
This one broke.
Okay. Okay. Now I'm about to blanch my chard.
So you're gonna just blanch it for about 30 seconds. Take it out. Dip it in ice cold water or very cold water. Then take it out and put it on a paper towel.
Okay.
So you want to submerge it in the hot water,
Okay.
then submerge it in the cold water.
Place it on the paper towel.
Yep. Yeah, so I'm done with my Swiss chard. I'm gonna move my water. Y'all nest dog right underneath my feet. I almost stepped on. Alright, so I have everything mixed. I'm gonna take that one off 1 second. Alright, let's take a quick break while you're doing that. I am just cleaning off my station here. We're gonna get ready to roll our Swiss chart. So maybe by that time you'll be done with the Swiss chart when we come back from the break.
Oh yeah,
And then
I only have one more to do.
okay, your rice is already done.
Yes.
Okay, cool. So we're gonna take a quick break, you guys. We'll be right back. Guys, we are back. Okay, y'all. So we're back. I am just kind of taking just a little bit of the excess moisture that's on my Swiss chart. Put that back on the screen. Okay. Cool. Okay, so I'm going to set this up here. So we're gonna take, let's say, roll. I'm gonna say let's feel where the split is, and I'm gonna alternate mine. So this is lamb. You don't want to overfill it, but you also don't want to short yourself. So we're gonna take, as you guys see, this is split. So I'm kind of gonna wrap it around to close up that split. And we're gonna roll it like a burrito. So you want to make sure you tuck your sides. You know, tuck and roll, tuck and roll. It's okay if it's not perfect, because this is what you eating. But I would have to say that's perfect. So I'm gonna take that and I'm gonna transfer it into my tomato that's simmering. I'm gonna move on to the next. Did you see that, Sue? Chef? Huh?
Yes, I did.
Oh, okay. So I'm just going to. This leaf got separated. So now I'm going to add. This is the meatless one.
You have a toothpick or anything you can stick in and you'll go.
No.
It doesn't matter. It's all counts.
Yeah, and I'm gonna eat both anyway. So just make sure you tuck and roll, tuck and roll. This one, and then the part that has the end is what I'm putting down into the tomato.
Say it again. The piece they have.
The end of it. So I'll show you. I'm not gonna use that one.
The end where the split is.
Right. That's where you're gonna start rolling, and then when you end up at the end, like at the last roll.
Top of the chart.
Okay, just watch this part.
Okay.
So I'm gonna add some of the meat. And this is the end that has a split. I'm just kind of wrapping it. You want to tuck and roll. Seal the ends, if you will.
Like egg roll.
Yeah, like an egg roll. And then you see how this is the end here.
Yes.
So I'm rolling up to that end, and then I'm taking that, and I'm going to sit it directly down into the tomato.
So that the end is on the bottom of your pot.
Bottom.
Okay. Did you put your rice in your meat mixture?
Oh, girl, no, I forgot all about that. So,
Is that supposed
but
to
anyway,
be?
yeah, it is. So here's my rice.
Oh, okay.
Let me grab another spoon here. Well, it doesn't matter because I'm gonna. So here's the rice. It looks good.
Tastes a little piece.
It smells good. It smells like vegetables. I ain't gonna lie.
Taste a little a taste of it and tell me what it tastes like.
That's really good.
Okay.
Y'all can do this.
Okay.
Okay, so now I'm gonna add that into my meat. I mean, you can tell it's made out of vegetables, but
But it's good. Like cauliflower rice is actually good.
yeah.
Ooh, child, this mixture looks so good. It's like I can eat it without the chard.
Yeah, I'm sure you could make it a taco, burrito.
Mm-hmm.
All right, so I got my mixture now. Correct. Sorry for the other ones. Well,
Well, you did meatless, and then you did riceless. So
right.
mixture. There's my mixture that's going to go inside of mine.
Oh, that looks good.
Yeah, I used quinoa.
Quinoa.
Brown rice. Chard, I'm sure there's some better days.
Right. Who's gonna do these last two? I'm gonna do the meatless one. Oh, I did the wrong end. That's okay.
Oh, my first roll turned out all right. There's my first roll.
Yeah, nice.
That goes in. Oh, I've been trying to hold that doggone thing. And then I just put that over in my tomato.
What happened?
I said I just put this roll in the tomatoes that's cooking.
Correct.
Okay.
I didn't hear you. What you say?
I said I don't know what I did to this piece of chard.
Oh,
I must have balled it up.
I got a couple like that. Just keep on rolling. All right, I'm gonna show you guys what I got. I'm gonna move this out the way. I'm gonna move our meat over too. Just clean off the counter real quick. going to show you guys what mine looks like. This out the way too. Was your Swiss chard water green or a different color?
Yeah, it turned a little greenish.
All right, guys. My thought I added it. So that's what it should look like.
Oh, beautiful. Looks good.
Looks
Yeah,
good.
it smells good too. Someone asked, what kind of quinoa are you using?
It's quinoa and brown rice, and it's by Seeds of Shanghai. I got it at Costco. Comes in a box. I'll show you in a minute. I'm as soon as I'm done with my chart.
So once you get all of your Swiss chard rolls in the tomato sauce, you want to go ahead and cover it. Run cover for about 15-20 minutes. That'll give us enough time to do our juice
Okay.
and get ready to plate and kind of clean off our station, and then we're going to eat.
Yeah.
So I'm just cleaning off my station here. And then you could also, what I'm also going to do is just add in, I'm going to add in a little bit of water though to this. And I'm going to add just a tad bit more Geo powder and savory and kind. If you guys, if you get this seasoning, first let them know where you got the info from, you know. But then you also, as you're using it, you will learn how to layer your seasoning, like layer this seasoning. My grandma taught me, right? Start off with a little bit and then you kind of just work your way. And from there, I knew like how much I need to put in my food. And, I don't skimp on using it because it's not salty. It's not made like regular seasonings with salt. So it's okay, to season with this, like really season with it. It's just that I don't even want to use up all my seasoning. Because then what I'm going to do when I'm out? I got to order and then I got to wait. Mm-mm. So I'm going to mix up this seasoning here. I'm going to put some sprinkles. I'm kind of sprinkling it in between the tomato. Then I'm just a little stir in between. And because you're using whole tomatoes, you do want to add just a little bit of water. You don't want it to be too thick. You kind of want like a juice with your tomatoes. So just be mindful. I added a little bit. I'm gonna add just a little tad bit more. There's something about the whole tomatoes. It almost acts like a tomato paste, if you will. It will get really thick on you. And then we're gonna cover that, okay? All right, so now let's talk about our juice. What we're gonna need for that. For your juice, you're gonna need a half a cup of water, one large apple, one large carrot, or about 3 ounces, 1 inch of fresh ginger peeled, and that's optional. Definitely, I know some people can't eat ginger, so just be aware of what you can and cannot have. And then you're gonna need some ice cubes for serving, and then your cup. Okay. So, trying to see how I'm gonna do this. I got my big old thing here. I'm trying to set up our juicer.
Chef, for
Uh-huh.
my for the chard, should my heat be on low or medium?
So I have mine on medium low, like on a constant simmer.
Okay. Thank you.
I'm trying to get this cord together for this juice.
And
Okay.
my juice, tell me again. I'm sorry.
Say say what again? What you need for your juice?
Yes.
Okay, 1 second.
Okay.
You're gonna need a half a cup of water,
Half cup of water.
1 large apple,
Okay. And red or green, or does it matter? I've got both.
I got green apple,
Green apple. Okay.
um, 1 large carrot or 3 ounces, 1 inch fresh ginger, optional, and then ice.
Okay.
So what we're gonna do, of course, is wash our vegetables, our fruits and vegetables. Mine are already pre-washed. I'm just gonna rinse this ginger back off because it's in there with what's in on top of the onion. I don't want that onion taste on my stuff. All right. And so then we're gonna cut up the apple. So let me grab up my cutting board again.
Water.
Yeah, half cup of water. You're gonna core. Is it decore? I don't know if you say that or not.
You said it right. Core your apple.
Yeah, you're gonna core your apple. Take the stem off.
And I'm starting to think somebody.
What happened?
I had an apple core. Ah, nope. I had an apple core.
Oh, I don't have an apple core.
Oh, here it is. Strange place to put it.
And then depending on the type of juicer or blender that you have will determine like how small you need to cut up your fruits and vegetables.
And are you taking the peel off of the apple?
No.
You're leaving the peel on? Okay.
Yeah, I left the peel on.
I bought organic, so I can. Maybe I'll try a red apple.
Okay.
Is that green apple? It's gonna give you a nice little tart.
Yeah.
But that tart sounds good though.
That's what I like, tart.
Yeah.
Okay, so it said 1 large apple. I had like two small green apples. So I'm just gonna do like half of this apple, half of the second apple. Okay, so I got my apple cut. Okay. right, and then our carrot, we're gonna cut that up. I'm not gonna cut mine. I need to. I'm gonna leave mine because mine are the little skinny ones. So I'm just gonna leave mine. And then my ginger, I'm gonna take an inch, which is about from knuckle to knuckle. Hold on, wrong hand. Let me use this hand. So from this knuckle to that knuckle is an inch. So I'm just gonna break off. They usually call this like a thumb, right? Don't they call this a thumb? So this is gonna be my inch. I got a little bit more, but I like ginger, so this is how much ginger I'm putting in there. I'm gonna peel the ginger. Be careful when you peel into, especially a small piece of ginger. You don't want to take your skin off.
Right.
Just take your time.
I don't think I've ever seen ginger be green.
Green.
Like as I'm peeling my ginger. Look.
Oh, yeah, me neither. I wonder what that means. I don't know. But I got my ginger peels. And mine's not green. It's the regular yellow. Maybe you got a super ginger.
I
But
don't know.
there's my ginger.
Anybody on your show knows? Tell us. If your auntie's watching, she might be Googling.
Okay, so this might get a little loud, but I'm gonna take this off the screen.
Wait, what did you do with your carrot?
My carrot,
Did you do your carrot yet?
I didn't peel. I think it said so. Did it say peel carrot? I missed that part of it. Wash the carrot. No, it just said wash the carrot and cut into 5 pieces.
Oh,
I'll
okay.
just cut mine because mine aren't that thick or that big. So
Wonder if that's gonna be too much ginger. That should be okay.
yeah, that should be good.
It'll be spicy, but that'll be good.
Yeah.
And then you did one.
And then say it again.
You did 1 or 2 carrots. Hey, Ziggy. You did 1 or 2 carrots.
I did 3 carrots because mine are small. So depending on the size of your carrot.
Okay.
But I am gonna take the tips, the ends off.
Mommy, do you see what I am using? We can't hear you. You're muted.
Oh, I was just saying I was looking up why it's ginger green. But anyway, go ahead.
Yeah. You see what I'm using?
Oh, okay. Beautiful. You have so many until I can't tell exactly which one. I mean, you've got all kinds of blenders and juicers and mixers.
Right. And now that I'm getting back into this lifestyle, I'm pulling them all out
Good.
and starting to use them. I figured I would do this instead of the Brita just to see how this performs because I can make soup in this too.
Yeah. Oh, that's the one that was gifted.
Yes.
Okay. Wonderful. All right.
So we're going to see how it works to juice.
Yes.
So we're going to turn this on your lowest setting. Mine only has one setting for my juices. So if yours has multiple, start on your lowest setting.
Okay.
And then we're gonna just go ahead and put our stuff in slowly but surely. So yeah, Ziggy and Gotti are right there, but here's one. I got a mason jar to catch my juice, and then
Okay.
in the compartment that takes the pulp and the skin and all of that, I just put like a Ziploc bag in there because I was on the conference yesterday and the lady was talking about she uses it in her soup and different things like that. So I'm like, okay, cool. I could use that, even use it as a seasoning, to season some food. So I'm gonna hold on to my pulp and stuff. So I'm going to turn off my volume, guys, just so it's not super loud for you. But you'll be able to see us make the juice.
All right. Ooh, look at that green apple. Makes me want to do one of each. All right, I'm going to mute myself. So I don't know how loud this is going to be.
All right. So this is like a single serving of juice, okay? I want to move my blender or my juicer out. Whoa. Juicer out the way. Can you guys hear me? Yes?
Yes,
Okay.
I hear you.
Okay, perfect. Okay, so I have my Cooking Jello Show cup. Y'all know it's gonna taste real good now that I got my cup. And I am going to be gifting a cup at the end of the show. So hopefully you guys will stay on. But so I got my cup. I'm gonna take my half a cup of water. I'm gonna go ahead and put that into my juice. I'm gonna give it a nice twirl. It smells really good, guys.
It really does.
It really smells good. So I'm giving that a twirl. I'm also gonna grab me a lemon, y'all,
That's what I thought too. I bought some lemons too. I'm like, ooh, I
No, but you know what I'm gonna grab? I'm gonna grab me some key lime because I need to
lime.
make sure it's alkaline. But I found me some key lime, guys. Key lime, you put that in your water, it will alkaline your water. You want to make sure that we on the right track, y'all. So we got to start thinking a little different. I know some of us don't like water, but if you my age or older and you still not liking water, come on, get with the program. But get you some key lime. Get you some key lime. Get you some regular lime, strawberries. In the summertime, I love to put strawberry and kiwi in my water with some lemon. Give it some flavor. Sometimes I even like putting some parsley, cilantro in my water. It's so refreshing. So you kind of gotta, like we were talking about earlier, about changing our mindset, changing the way that we think about food, changing the way that we think about how we are surviving off of this food. You're going to start picking up some of these items and saying, hey, I like kiwi. I'm going to put it in my water. And so I'm going to put key lime in mine. I'm going to squeeze the key lime in mine. And they're small. I got this bag at, whatchamajigam? No, Whole Foods. That's where I went and they had nothing, girl. I went to Mariano's. Mariano's had absolutely nothing. The shelves were bare. Okay.
Well, how about I went to Pete's and they didn't have any key lime? I was like, now normally they have.
Yeah. Well, I went to Pete's the other day when I was at the shop. When I was at the salon, I went over to Pete's. And yeah, they didn't have it then. So I was at the shop about 3 times this week and they didn't have key limes.
Fellow didn't even tell me.
And
Nobody tell me.
Alright, I'm gonna cut this real quick. This key lime. I'm gonna squeeze it into my ice water here. Oh, you do? You like this one with the green writing? Okay. I have different colors. I really don't know. Shout out to Kanisha. She printed these cups for me. So these are from last year's show. So I have these. I'm preparing myself for New Year's show merchandise. But this is last year's merchandise, cooking Jello. If you would like a glass, you definitely hit me up. I'll be able to get you one. She said, I'm putting all type of fruit in my water at work. Exactly. You got to do what you got to do. All right, so I'm going to go ahead and pour my juice in. I got myself let me get my straw. Oh, where's my straw, y'all? Yeah, I'll just grab another one. I don't know what happened with my straw. Hold on 1 second. All right. So I got me a straw. I got the reusable straws. So give it a stir. How are you on your juice?
I'm about to strain it.
Okay, yours, you used the different one.
I did mine in the
The
vitamins.
vitamin. The Vitamix, it extracts the stuff, doesn't it? Isn't that
My Breville Elite would extract it, but the Vitamix I decided to try because it's like a blender type, but it made it like mush, so I could literally take a spoon and eat this.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I think what I'm gonna do after I strain it is I'm gonna keep the mushy parts of it and probably make something with it.
Yeah, you could probably do a soup with it.
Yep, like that can be like the base to the soup.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it looks really good.
Yeah, it smells good.
Smells good too.
All right, you want to try it? Did you get yours in the cup yet?
Look, this poured like a smoothie. Maybe I should just drink it like a smoothie. I think that's what I'm gonna do because it's light, airy, and fluffy. Hold on, I'm gonna bring it over so you can see. I'm gonna bring it so you can see. Oh, that smells so good.
Well, I'm grabbing my bowl because I'm ready.
That tastes like applesauce. See?
Oh yeah. Yeah,
Tastes
that
like
makes
applesauce.
it smells good, y'all. It
You
smells like it's gonna taste good.
want me to tell you what I found out about the green on the ginger?
Yes.
Yes, tell us.
It says, question, why is my ginger turning green? It is not mold or fungus. It is simply a Hawaiian variety of ginger known as blue ring ginger or Chinese white ginger.
Hmm.
Oh, you got
Interesting.
the special Ling ginger over there.
Right. All right.
And then since you have tomato in your cabbage or what you stuff,
Mm-hmm.
some people can't eat tomatoes because they get joint pains and arthritis
Oh,
pain. But
mm-hmm.
if they would get, the small cans of pineapple juice and go ahead and eat your tomato, and then afterwards drink that pineapple juice, and that should take care of any pains, arthritis, and joint pains.
See?
Well,
It tastes
y'all heard it
cooking,
on the Cooking Jello show.
cooking
The Cooking
gels.
Jello show. Y'all heard it first. Get you some pineapple. I don't know where that came from. But you
Right.
get you some pineapple and go ahead and eat your tomatoes. And you won't get gout. Hey cousin. Welcome to the show. Cousin Londa is on. Welcome. Right? Good info. Okay, I don't know what's like I mean I know she got
Oh, you waiting on me? Or you waiting on Sue?
mm-hmm.
Okay.
Gotta fill me back up. I couldn't wait on you.
And I did. I put some lime, squirrels of fresh lime in here.
Oh
Talk
yeah,
about
that line.
yum. Let me see what cup I'm using. Other.
Oh, you got the iced out cooking gel show
Yeah.
cup, cooking show cup from last year.
Yes.
Okay, let's taste.
Okay.
Mm.
Mm-hmm.
Y'all
Mm.
see how much? Oh, this is so good.
And I think that was just the right amount of ginger too. It gives a
Yep.
nice. I like the little kick the ginger gives.
Yes, this is so refreshing. It feels like when I'm drinking it, I feel like it's coming through my pores. Like how refreshing it is. It's like you ever eat something or you've been in the shower in the sauna and you come out and your skin is just like that. That's how I feel. That is so good.
Feels like summer.
Yes, carrot, apple, ginger, and some key lime. We on to something. Well,
Yep.
did you look at your Swiss chart?
It looks good.
I think we're done. Well, everything is hooked, so we kind of was just letting it marinate. So I'm going to plate, and then I'll show you guys what that looks like. Yeah, I got a bowl.
Oh, you're doing a bowl?
Hmm.
What do we feel today? I'm gonna go for well, thank God I'm on vacation tomorrow. Well, it's a holiday for us. They finally made it a holiday for us tomorrow.
Oh wow. Okay.
So I'm like, oh man, I got to clean up the kitchen, but that's okay because I can sleep in late tomorrow.
Hey so I'm plated.
Already?
Yeah, I mean we didn't have much to plate. Put the tomatoes in the bottom. Put your Swiss chard on top.
Let me see how yours. I was gonna put me a little extra rice on mine.
Oh, you can plate it however you want to plate it. Plate it however you want to plate it. I wish I had me some vegan goat cheese or something, but
I do have some cheese in there. When I saw Sweetie, I was gonna say, "Oh, thanks, Mom," but she was talking to Londa.
I love you all too.
Well, all right then.
all right, get that
Praise,
right.
you got some spoiled ones in the bunch. If you didn't say that, that may have been upset. That can be a little spoiled at times. Ain't that right, Yvette? Yeah. Ooh. See, my bowl is not as flat. Mine is like round, round.
Oh, that's fine.
So I wonder
Just
if
put your stuff in there. Just put your stuff in there. It don't matter. As long as it holds your food.
okay.
Meanwhile.
Don't forget to take a picture. Cooking gels.
Yeah,
Screenshot.
take your picture before you drink all your juice.
I know, right? All right, let me take it real quick. Right, exactly, Auntie.
What she say?
I put it on the screen. Oh no, I didn't. No, I didn't.
Coffee line didn't even try. But what are big sisters for? They're supposed to help to, bear the load. Help bear the load, Sissy Pooh. And Bello's like, why don't you Sissy Pooh your food in your bowl?
For real.
This goes on the cooking jails page. I gotta make sure I'm representing. I'm gonna be on the page all half done and whatnot. And Mom, of course I got one for you.
Wonderful.
I got my pictures.
All right, here we go. Now figure out how to do this so I don't slide everything out of its place.
Ooh, hold on. Oh, looks good. You put yours on the outside too. That looks good.
If you all can see it, I guess.
Yeah.
Yes. Excellent.
And I'm so grateful. See? Hey.
All right, Granny, you want to bless our food?
Sure I do. And you cooked this in less than 2 hours. Although the show started at 3 o'clock, but the doctor was on, and
Mm,
that doctor gave more than $1 million worth of information.
yep.
Woo, how to reverse some things, how to reverse things that are going on in our bodies. And I tell you that bio body scan that I had gone to the doctor, regular doctor, before I went to him. And the regular doctor, the test and all that kind of stuff and blood work. When I went to Dr. Prince for the body scan, that scan showed exactly where I was, what I was lacking, what I had too much of. And he was able to tell me how to reverse things. I'm just excited about it. And Angelica, thank you so much for having him on because he gave us life-saving information.
They did.
Because we've been taking that fork, digging ourselves a grave. But
Yep.
he's helping us and giving us good information how to regenerate ourselves, how to regenerate. And so I thank you so much. Heavenly Father, I thank you right now for this cooking show. I thank you for giving Angelica the insight and the wisdom of how we can be helped. And Lord, I thank you for the knowledge that we are gaining over this show, over the teaching, and over the professional people that she's having on this new year. I thank you for the knowledge. I thank you for the understanding. I thank you for the wisdom because wisdom is the principal thing. And I ask you to bless her, bless the show, bless everyone who's joined in on the show, that they will obtain wisdom, that we could eat more healthy. We'll know what to eat, what not to eat, how to prepare what we should eat. Thank you, Lord, how we can eat according to our blood type and regenerate ourselves. And I ask you to bless each household represented and even those who are ill, those who have COVID, who are even watching this show. I pray for their healing in the name of Jesus. I pray that the water will be blessed. I pray that the food will be blessed in Jesus' name. And it is so. Amen.
This so amen.
Amen. And it is.
Thank you. Thank you.
I had to fix a separate plate because I didn't get a chance to take my picture of that one yet.
Wait, what did you say?
I said I had to fix a separate plate because I didn't get a chance to take a picture of my other bowl.
Oh, okay. All right. Well, the food has been blessed, and we are gonna try this
All right.
Swiss chard just to show you guys. Hold on, y'all. I want to show you guys what we did make today. On our menu, we made Swiss chard stuffed cabbage and a carrot apple ginger juice, which is just amazing. I'm almost done with mine. I don't want to show y'all how much I drank. Um, but okay, let's go. All right, I'm gonna taste.
Alrighty.
Well, this is so tender. I don't even need a
Yes.
knife.
I
Fork.
just did mine with a spoon.
Oh, y'all didn't see that. Hold on. Put this up so y'all can see. Do y'all see it?
Yep.
Oh, it's just me being slow.
Yeah, we can see your fork.
Okay, hold on.
You can see
On
my
my end, everything is
you can see my glasses.
moved. So
Yeah, Yeah, we
Okay,
see
now
you
I can
just
see.
fine.
Okay, perfect. But I'm trying to get this cooking gel thing off before my
It's off.
mom's face.
It's
Oh, it
off.
is.
It's
Mhm.
all.
Oh, all right, y'all. So here we go. Cheers. Oh,
Cheers. Up. Oh.
mm,
Mm, mm, mm,
oh my goodness. Mm.
mm.
Which one was this? That was the lamb. Oh my goodness.
Oh, mom, this is so good.
Wow.
Did you eat yet?
Y'all,
I didn't eat yet, but I'm going to eat in a few minutes. Don't worry about it.
No, no, no. Let me bring you one. My car is out front. It's not in the garage.
Yeah, but it's too dark out, and I don't want you to do that. Thank you, anyways.
Ooh,
I
but
can
mom,
wait
it's so
until
good.
tomorrow.
Mm-mm. So good.
this is so good. I'm gonna try to. Oh, these. Oh no, this is a meatless. Okay, I did. I got a meatless and a lamb. That lamb was. Ooh. Okay, this is the meatless.
Those carrots almost taste like sweet potatoes in here.
Mmm. The meatless, you can't even tell the difference. It's so good. Mmm. Oh my goodness. Y'all hear me smacking?
This is a do again.
Yes, it is definitely. I mean, all of them really are, but
Mm-hmm.
on the journey that we're on, this might be a step for me. With that plant based, oh, I can't tell the difference between the parsnip or the carrots. Really,
Yeah.
it's cooked. I can't tell the difference.
And then once I master making the meatless meat
Mm-hmm.
with walnut and mushroom, I'm gonna try
Mm-hmm.
it in this. I bet that'll be good.
Mm-hmm.
And then learn how to make that cashew cheese. Mm-hmm.
We're gonna be doing all of that. Y'all, this is so good.
It really is.
And
Mm-mm-mm.
again, I only use Dr. Kim's seasoning, y'all. That's all I use. Y'all see me use none else. The only thing I have Dr. Kim's Geo powder and the kind and savory powder and black pepper. Black peppercorn. That was it. And the only salt that I used was the salt that I used to blanch um the
Chard.
chard, the Swiss chard. And I think I did put just that bit in the tomatoes or something. I did very little. But other than that, no garlic powder, no onion powder, no Lorry seasoning salt, no lemon pepper, nah. I just use those two seasonings, and this is just amazing.
It's delicious.
I bet if I made this in the Mediterranean restaurant, they couldn't tell the difference. They would have thought one of their own made it. Mm, it's so good.
Mm, it is good. Mm, mm, mm.
Thank you. Thank you, Sister Annette. So, I think this is, I don't want to, y'all, I don't want y'all to be on here when I'm smacking. But this is really good. Let me take a sip of my almost finished juice. Well, guys, let me come talk to you. Let me talk to you. For the beginning of our show, our new show, I just wanted to thank all of you for taking time out of your day today to once again come to the Cooking Joe show. It was such an honor to have all of you on to get the information from Dr. Prince as well as come along with us after we got that information. So I want to say I love you guys. I'm looking forward to this year of us growing, getting healthier, and the more that we come together as a community on our show to share life-changing information, share life-changing tips on how we can get our bodies aligned, that we can live longer, live healthier, and pass down generational health to our family. So I want you guys to take away all that you have and put it to work. Share with a friend. Tell them to come back on, watch the replay, because the replay will be up there for you guys. Also on YouTube, you can go back and watch the YouTube from today. I know it says almost 4 hours, but I'm telling you, if you stick through it, your mind's going to be blown, and you're going to walk away feeling that you know more than what you did when you came in. You now know what your marching orders are. So make sure you go back, watch the replay. There have been some changes to the show. Hope you guys like them coming forward with the show. And so I want you all to remember to give love, remember to sow love, and you will reap love, because that's what this world needs, a lot more love. So thank you guys for coming on the show. I am your host, Gels, and we have successfully completed our first meal on the Cooking Gels show. And I am super excited. I'm so happy that you guys have joined on the first show. I'm telling you, when I get off here, I'm probably going to do like because I want to do that earlier. I was seeing how many people are on there and all of your comments, all of your love. That really, really, really means a lot to me. So I thank you guys for all your likes, shares, comments. And the next show will be on January 26th. That's our instant show. We're going to be making a vegan miracle noodle bowl, as well as another one of these fabulous juices. Okay? So it's not gonna be the same juice. I can't remember which one it is, so don't quote me on it. But we're gonna make another juice to go with our noodles. So I can't wait to see you guys on Wednesday. Any last words, Graham girls?
I just want to encourage everybody to go and look at the replay. I don't care if you saw it once, see it again. Have your pen and paper, because you're going to want to take some notes on how to reverse the things that are passed down: diabetes, high blood pressure, kidney problems, liver problems,
Alzheimer's.
Alzheimer's. Yeah, you want to reverse
That's,
all that
that's
stuff.
starting to rise in our community, Alzheimer's, and we're starting to see that being passed down generationally. So we want to stop it. And the only way that we can stop it is by coming on when we have Dr. Prince, coming on when we have Mr. Israel. And I have a list of other professionals that I'm going to have on the show who's going to help us. So, yeah, Dr. Graham, go back and watch the replay, because I'm going to go back and watch it, because I'm sure there's something that I missed that he said because I'm doing the show. But, yes, definitely go back and watch the replay.
Amen. Thank you.
Yes. What an awesome, awesome first show of the year. And thank you so much for this new recipe that I'm going to put in rotation. This was really, really delicious.
Awesome. So let's see. All right, y'all. So I just again want to say, remember to give love, remember to sow love, and you will reap love. We are signing off. Bye.
Bye.
Bye. Love everybody.